Hey everyone, welcome to stream, hope you're all doing well. Back with some more Paper Mario the Origami King. I don't know how today's stream's gonna go. I might cut it shorter than usual, we'll just see how things go, because I'm a little bit tired, I'll be honest. I mentioned that I've had some slight issues getting to bed on time last few nights, and today it's kind of caught up to me a little bit, and yesterday when I went to bed, I had a rough night. We can talk about that in a second or two. Let's get back in the game. I just got to this place in the game yesterday, this Heart Island, and I want to keep going and want to get some progress on the purple streamer. I have only just started this area. For recap, we finished the yellow streamer, and now we're heading into the purple streamer area. I started like a little bit of it, but we haven't done very much. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and I've been having a good time myself. I know I say this every stream, but yeah, this has been pretty fun to play, honestly. What is this? There's a button, and it seems to be letting out a little toot from the ship, but don't see anything happening as a result. Also, I see a little heart up there. I wonder what's up there. I guess we'll see in a second. Okay, so there's two buttons over here. What does this one do then? We'll find out. Did that just prop up the other bush? That's a particularly strange little thing. You just waltz over here, hit the switch, and then it knocked the other bush back where it's up again, and that's all? Huh, must have some purpose. I'm guessing, okay, so quite a few hidden buttons around here. Oh, a muncher, okay. This is a weird island. Not that I mind. Alright, let's see what we got here. Right. Line them up. Messy, and I'm gonna deal with this, but we'll figure it out. Wait. Let's see, give me a second or two. I'm terrible at these rotation puzzles for whatever reason. I need like a little bit of time to think on this. Oh, wait a second. How does that look? Shit, I need a little extra time. I'm really bad at this. Sometimes I can do amazing, and then other times it's like my brain just goes to fucking shit and doesn't want to fucking process what I'm doing very well for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna cheer. Oops, not what I wanted to do. I think it's better I get the first move, because I can't seem to visualize it right now. Moved it up like that. That's okay, that's interesting. I wouldn't have thought of that. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, okay, that's easier than it looks. I overthought it again. There we go, that's better. That'll help out quite a bit. Oh, this game is something. Sometimes I feel really, really smart and I feel like I solve puzzles really well. Other times I feel like a total dumbass and I feel like I'm fucking up continually over and over and over again and not learning anything. Also, I'm assuming if I just jump straight on them, that's gonna hurt Mario's feet, so better that I use my iron boots to avoid jumping on their open mouths. You'd assume they'd work the same as munchers in any other Mario game. Let me see, how many spare weapons do I have? I don't really keep track of that very often. We got some regular iron boots too, and I've got flashy ones. I'll toss in another one in case that breaks. I'm not gonna immediately resort to using thing like the flashy iron boots. There we go. Good job killing all these guys. Of course they break. Oh well, right when I needed them to be through, they were able to serve their purpose pretty well. Alright, let's see. Grab all this stuff. I gotta say, this game's been really fun, and I've been really liking my playthrough. Like, I've been enjoying it, even though I won't lie, last session where I went through the desert chapter, that was not the most fun to play, honestly. I had rough time in that one, especially when it came to, like, the hole puncher boss. I watched a friend doing, and they were able to get it a lot more carefully. I may have been overthinking things. I'm a little worried that I'm not gonna like the remainder of the game, and that I might end up struggling if the bosses get too difficult, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully it'll be good. That's interesting. Did that come up with a baseball? Looks like it did. So, every switch have a different function to it? That one gave it... I don't know if it's supposed to be a baseball, whatever it is, it's something. I can't tell if it's a baseball, a bomb, or what. It's like it looks like a rock or something. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I was just trying to see if there's any other effect that I hadn't observed. And every bush seems to have its own functionality to it. This one lights up the hearts. Okay. Very fascinating. And is this up, like, light up the other part? Oh. Looks like it. I think that's a toad up there, though, not a max up heart. Oh. That was weird, so... Huh. I think I see what's going on here. I just need to figure out what I'm doing, but... What does that do? Is that like a reset button? This is fascinating. Hit that button and everything like goes back to the way it was, it seems like. What I'm missing seems to be like a little piece of the cliff, because I've been looking and I don't see what switch does that, like, brings that part up, unless I haven't hit it yet. So that's where it... Okay, right, that was the one that had the rock. Unless I'm mistaken, I didn't see anything to raise up a piece of rock, like a little thing on the edge that would, like, bring up another part of the cliff, though. Weird puzzle. I want to solve it, though, if I can. Maybe I missed one? Let's see. This is for that. I see some bushes on the top, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there in the first place, so that's another issue. What exactly is that? Does that even have a purpose? Let me see if I can go back on the ship. Maybe there's something on the ship that I'm not seeing, because something here is a little funny. I want to solve this puzzle. Can I not go back toward the very back of the ship? I'm not able to? Let me see. Ship out. Not yet. I'm guessing all these are solvable when you're here on the first time, but I have no idea. It's a neat section, though. I like this gameplay here, and I like how this is structured really well, so I'd like to keep exploring this and see what happens. And okay, yeah, that's gonna just drop into the water again, so we gotta figure out where the missing piece of the puzzle is here, because we have gotten nothing. This is cool. Skull Island had like its own little puzzles. I something about this part about going through here and like doing all this stuff on these islands is really neat. I just like this one a lot, and I like the idea of like going to different islands, solving puzzles. This is the missing switch. Let's see. Seems like it. Alright, there we go. Now we just need to deploy the rock, so... Oh, actually I need to get the rock back in the first place. But I think I've solved it. Huh. This is clever. I like it. I wonder if you get like a reward for doing every island, or if it's just like certain islands. I noticed some that have like one NPC on them, and that's it. I've got to check around here and remember to like look around. Anyway, how are you guys today? Hopefully better than me. I mentioned earlier I had trouble sleeping, and my own fault for staying up late like most of the night. It didn't really go over great. I had stayed up way later than I should have, and it bit me in the ass like over a few times I have like I think the last time I did it, the first time was like me trying to go to bed and I just stayed up late to play a game or something, so I was having fun with it and regretted a little bit because it didn't really help me any. Also, on top of that, after that night, I remember I stayed up on the game, like, talking to a friend, and things ended me, like, going to bed far later than I actually anticipated, so that wasn't very good. Okay, we can go over here. I think this is a toad. Let's see, yeah, that's right. When I'm on a real heart, your heart be troubled, such a thing. Love is all around us. Ooh, nice! Max up heart. Plus 20. That's a nice little reward here. I'm guessing there's a collectible here, too. That makes sense that there would be. I think your HP just increased again, Mario, and you seem a bit stronger to boot. Cool, it's always, like, there every time I gain another max up heart. See? Told you so. I had a feeling there'd be some sort of reward. It'd be a little weird for a place called Heart Island to not have anything for a max up heart or any kind of reward like that. So now the question turns to, how do we get that little treasure chest over there? Because I don't really see anything. Give me a second or two. There's that. I haven't tried interacting with this giant rock any though. Let me see. Okay, so I got an idea. Let's see what happens here. Reset those. Yeah, I think I might be doing this wrong. Then go over here. Whack this to get the rock back. And then I should climb over and try rotating the statue, maybe. Let's see what happens. Maybe I am 100% off on this and I'm being stupid, but I think this is the right idea. Let's see if I have the right idea or not. Which one releases the rock? This one? What's gonna happen while there's already a rock here? Just that? Yeah, that went straight into the water. Huh. Is this a timing-based puzzle? Let me see. I need to get the rock back, and then I'm assuming I want to spin it and then toss the rock after I do that. Let's see. I don't know why I'm wasting all this time for this. I guess I just like collecting some of the stuff in this game. I'm not going for 100% because I don't really want to waste all the time, but just doing like a few extra unlockables shouldn't really hurt. Figure that'll be fine. Am I missing something here? Because when I look at this... Yeah, how am I supposed to reach that? Because by the time I can hit it, it seems like it's already too late. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I might just not bother if I can't get another try or two. Do these all stay like pressed in? Oh, there's another passage over here though. Wait, maybe. That might have been useless. What is this one? Just a cheat sheet. Some of these buttons are completely useless. I guess that's the intent. Have you mess with the buttons and then see what happens and then just mess with your instincts. Find my treasure, but I didn't know where you can find a real treasure on the ocean. Ooh, nice. Gotta remember to check the spots later. Cool. A super cozy tiny house in here. Sleep, eat, and bathe in the same cramped space. Really? There's that much space in there? Why would you want to live in a box that has, like, no room? Well, whatever. Let's keep moving. Neat little detour. I mean, obviously I don't have to go out and do any of this. I want to try checking on, like, these treasures. I mean, it may not be worth it, but what the hell? We got plenty of time to kill. I don't know if I'm going to get through the purple streamer or not today. I'd like to. I feel like last time when I was actually trying to go after stuff, part of my problem was that the last streamer area I did was the yellow, so that one was like really, really long. Whereas like right here, I feel like I can probably manage the purple streamer if I try to, and blue streamer I stopped early from being tired. I guess we'll see what happens and see if I can manage or not. Let's see. Tilt to examine the water. There was mention of a treasure here. I don't see anything though. Tilt to look around. Oh, I see. That's it. X. Okay. That's weird. So it's like 1,000 fold arms only underwater and with a submarine. What a strange little section. Not that I mind. Ooh, it's sparkling. Paper Macho Mummy Goomba. Oh, you mean from last chapter? Nice. Cool. That was a nice little thing to grab. Find yet more unknown treasures. Try diving into suspicious stretches of water. I mean, maybe. I feel like 100%ing a game like this would be quite a bit of fun, but honestly, I'm probably not going to worry about it unless it turns into a scenario where it's like, well, I have extra time, I'm enjoying my playthrough more than I anticipated, and I want to go through and get them all. And right now, as much as I've been enjoying this, I haven't felt the need to, like, extend my playtime. I've been liking the game a lot, though. Who knows, maybe I'll do some collecting if I feel like I really want to, and we might get a whole bunch of stuff on a future stream. Right now, it's just going to be focused on, like, max up parts, and if I spot, like, any collectible figures or stuff, we'll go after those, too, but outside of that, it's not going to be me forcing myself to get anything. I wonder, can I maybe grab that? Or... no? Looked like it was a toad that had been folded up here, unless... huh. Oh, there's multiple things like that. Never mind. I guess this is for decoration. Used to saying origami in the world and it being actually stuff I can interact with. There we go. What an odd little segment. Not that I mind, though. I like this quite a bit. I'm going to link this on Discord really fast. Okay. There we go. Hopefully people can see that now. Let's see. Healing hearts. Okay. Not a bad little collectible. Nice. I'm gonna look at let's look at the sea chart for a second here. There's a blooper in one corner and a really big banner at the end. I wonder if that's representative of actual stuff on the map. I mean, obviously I have no idea, but I do wonder. Also, I can see the purple streamer here. Maybe there's another end of it visible in the water. I guess we'll find out in a second. Oh, the streamer's still stuck here. Right, okay, so we just gotta keep sailing. I think we're approaching a certain chapter that I was a little worried about, although not anymore, but I think most of you guys who've played this have probably heard about how there's a certain soft block in the game that occurs in, I believe it was chapter 4, and that's pretty much where we're at right now. And basically it involved getting like a key item and left the area and the game didn't realize you had the item and took it from you and you couldn't go back to progress your game, which seems like a really easy mistake that a lot of people would have made and would have probably screwed over countless people. So I'm glad that it's fixed now. There was like a patch rolled out just recently to address this exact problem, and it needed to be like rolled out. Still stuck here. Where the fuck do we go? Because every time we follow it, it seems like there's a dead end. Where are we at right now? Is this the end of the chart? Okay, so if you keep going, it blocks you off. That's a little annoying. I don't mind. I mean, obviously, they can't code. I don't think they could code, but I don't think they bother to code all this extra anyway. What is that? Swordfish? Can I catch it, or is it just going to fly away? Huh. Well, that was weird and really interesting. I liked it, but bizarre little segment. This reminds me of a certain other game a little bit, although I kind of want to wait just a moment or two to talk about that. So, let me see my C chart. See those things. We should try checking the little landmarks. Oh, there's another purple streamer, and let's see. I don't understand how you're supposed to progress here. Do you just keep checking as you bump into the purple streamer until you find, like, a little way to go through? I don't know. It mentions it's stuck, and you see it several times. I don't really get what the game wants me to do, though. I mean, I could look for help. Let's see. I know you have to follow the purple streamer, but a quick stop at some of these islands might be fun. I mean, at this point, that's our only bet. I guess we'll bother doing it. And okay, we found another one. One is unmistakably spade-shaped. Spade Island. That's a new one. Okay, let's see what this is. I guess they're intentionally making it so that you stop by each island you bump into. Interesting. So we found the spade and a heart. Club is the one that's like different shaped, right? Yeah, club symbol's one that's like similar looking to shape. Or spades, I get those mixed up really easy. I'm assuming there's a club symbol and probably a diamond here too. It makes sense if it's like this. What in the hell is this? Hey, I'm a real pickle here. A friend should be able to help if you can find them on this island. Well, I mean, you're the only one visible. Well, there's like a billion barrels here, so... What in the fuck is this? There's like little color slots on it, though. Oh, I thought for a second maybe I could interact with those spots there. Never mind. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Oops. Get up and collect the coins, because I feel like after last session I kind of want to keep my coins a little high so I don't run into any trouble again. Let's start smashing these. Hey, I think we found one. What is this thing supposed to be? Oh, this looks bad. Hang on, friend, I'm coming. Is this supposed to be like a locking system on this barrel? Like, the fuck? So what is this thing? Notice like 2 of these. These marks look important. I'm trying to say they might come in handy, so I'll sketch a quick copy. Symbols, press X, and I'll show you them on the great C. Wait. X. So I'd have to do it on... Yeah, I want to see the symbols. Let me see. Okay, so... It's probably going to have one on each of these. I would assume there's one on the heart. And yeah, this has got to be, like, based on... like, actual cards. It's the only thing I can think of that would make any sense is having these all based on, like, the symbols on cards. Spade, heart. I mean, what other 2 would fit more perfectly in there than that? Hey, Gary Gamer Guy, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Doing some Paper Mario and the Origami King. Been a lot of fun. Let's see here. Okay, this is going to be confusing, so... if I... No? Give me a second or two, I'm thinking. This is a strange one, though. How the hell do I need to work on my puzzle-solving skills. Wait a second. So, that doesn't help either. Fuck! I need to... Fuck, give me more time, please. Oh, Olivia, your hints are never helpful, I swear to God. I'm just gonna cheer. I don't know why sometimes when I play this, I do great when it comes to looking at the stuff, and then other times it turns into me fucking not being able to do anything right without help. Oh, wait, did I just miss that somehow? Like... I didn't even realize that pattern was in a hammer shape until I had already looked at it, like, really carefully. I have some really dumb moments sometimes. Hey, C's, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Came in a pretty good time. Missed a little bit of the beginning of the stream, but I don't mind. It's not a big deal. I've just been exploring the islands in this. This game has been actually a really nice little treat, honestly. I've been loving checking this out. Very different start of a chapter, though, like, really different, and I don't mind, though. It's kind of nice and a very, very good change of pace, actually. Hold on a second. I kind of already like it. I mean, it's good. I will admit the gameplay is very, very interesting looking, and it's kind of weird when you haven't played it for the first time, but this is a pretty good game. I had some trouble with it last session I did, but I've been liking it overall. There's a lot of high points in this. The only problem I have with the game is sometimes the puzzles in this get extremely overwhelming, but outside of that, this game is really, really something, and I really enjoy it. Okay, I'm confused here. I see one Toad. He says he has some friends around here, but I don't see anything. This part here on this barrel looks really suspicious. Okay, that's just oh, I see. That's another one. Okay, maybe they're all hidden around the island somewhere where I have to find them in order to free him. Right. We need the... Oh, there's two more. I didn't even see this green slot. It, like, doesn't even stick out at all. That's something. Is there a Toad on the back of this? Yeah, there is. I wouldn't have even noticed that unless I looked really carefully. Really are details hidden everywhere. Okay, all we need to find is a green guy somewhere. By the way, C's, I know you've been playing this and nearly beaten it. How long is this chapter compared to, like, the previous chapter, like some of the previous ones? I'm assuming this is less lengthy than Chapter 3 was, but still, like, lengthier than Chapter 2. I don't know how it's going to handle, obviously, since it's my first time playing it. Wait, what? There's more? Let me see. What? Can I change my camera angle in any way possible? Because I'm assuming there's like 2 more slots on this barrel. But you guys can see this, right? Look at this thing, and I can't see more than 4 of these anywhere. Like, should let you at least look at it so you can figure it out easier. And I don't really know what other visual cues I need to look for on the island. Friend is 100% this game. A week. Oh, wow. That's impressive. I'm not gonna bother at the 100%ing it, but, like, I've enjoyed what I've played so far, so I'll definitely be playing it a lot and collecting quite a bit, although not going for every collectible. Okay, there's no way they would put the Toads on a separated island. I'm pretty sure each island has been solvable on its specific like set of land it's on, so we need to figure out what the hell the clue is that I haven't figured out here. Maybe I need to check over here for more hidden blocks. It seems like we're missing a single toad or two. I don't see anything anywhere. Maybe something's over around the ship dock? No? Push the toads? Let me see. Maybe. I think I actually tried that, so that's a good suggestion. I wouldn't have thought about that. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Ah, okay, that's why. I just needed to push them inside. I was thinking just having them in the barrel would be enough. This is a really weird little puzzle here, though. There we go. Oh, he only has his underwear. Should probably find the rest of your clothes. Thanks for saving all of us, especially me. Their word for you. Show you a cool spot to fish for treasure out here. Got a lot of treasure spots. So, quick question. You can probably answer this, C's, but should I? Is it worth going back to the Heart Island to like get the heart shape to appear on my chart when I talk to Olivia, or is it easier that you can still like figure out the puzzle without actually bothering to like have all the symbols on your map? I'm not actually sure. Does it remind you of putting it to a vending machine? It kind of does look sort of similar to that. Oh, there's that nice little swordfish again, if we can follow it closely, because I want to get some extra cash for later. I don't think I can get... It's so quick, though. I think I lost it, unless... I don't know if I can catch up to it. God, this makes me want to play more Zelda stuff, though. I've been enjoying my time playing this, and something about... I mentioned it before, something about playing games where you get to sail and go out on the water is, like, really, really fun. You don't think I need them? Alright, I mean, I know where the island is, and I'm assuming the islands kind of correspond to where I need to go. Okay, so looking at this and judging based on where these are at, I don't know for certain how this works, but I would have to guess that the goal is to find the others, so basically going and checking out, like, you see how there's a spade up in the top and a heart down lower? I think in the leftmost corner there's going to be another symbol, and then on the other one, the last one's either going to be like diamond or club. So I think that's what the game wants me to do, is to check those areas. Oh wow! Swarm of blooper out of nowhere. Fucking lovely. Pack of the squids. Let me see here. Only one move? How is this? What? Hold on a second. That wouldn't really help, would it? No? Unless... Oh yeah, it does actually. That I see. Just have to get them in hammering range where you can actually bother to kill them easy. To check suspicious spots. I think the game mentioned that, but I don't know what that means other than check on, like, buried treasure and also make a note to, like, check out the islands, because it seems like part of the way you get through this is exploring all the islands that are around you. Makes sense. Gives you a greater goal. There's something about the way the Mario RPGs, like when it goes into like the ocean segments, they're always really good. Maybe ocean's not the right word, but like the water segments, even though water levels in Mario games are typically ass, like in Paper Mario and like Super Mario RPG, they're absolutely pulled off really, really well. Since I played Mario, like Paper Mario 64 recently, yeah, there wasn't one in that, I'm well aware, and I don't remember if you actually explore the ocean any in Super Paper Mario, actually. Actually, I guess it's not completely the best in Paper Mario, because there's only 2 of these that I can say I like right now, and we haven't even finished the chapter yet, but Color Splash is His handling of, like, the sailing is not that fun, honestly. I hated that mini-game and really, really wanted it to be over with, like, really quickly. Like, that was one part of an ocean exploration that I found, like, more dreadful than anything, and it just didn't lend for, like, a very enjoyable experience. Ugh, I don't think I'm ever gonna revisit that game anytime soon. Bad memories. Not as bad as Sticker Star, but still. Okay, right. Treasure chest underwater. Where exactly would this be sitting at? Let's see. I thought I saw something on my way down, actually. So, is it always, like, buried treasure down here, or is there other stuff? Oh, I see. There's that. Hey, hold still. I want that. Gimme that treasure chest. There we go. Like, I was wondering, maybe there were, like, max-up hearts or something down here, as well as these chests, but I have no idea. I mean, it'd lend you, like, more reason to explore if you got extra goodies for coming down here. Really? A barrel little trophy? I mean, not bad, just particularly odd they decided to make that the trophy we get. Okay, let's see. Right, let's keep going to the left. I think we're about to stumble onto another island somewhere over here if we keep looking. And I've got to say, I'm curious, like, what the islands are going to look like. Maybe they'll pull a fastball on me and one of them actually won't be what I'm expecting it to be. While we're on the talk of, like, the ocean stuff, as I mentioned it, I know most of you guys don't know. Wait, is this it? I see a spot over in the background. I guess we'll check it out. Hey, is this the area we're supposed to be at? Let me see. It's got a purple streamer wrapped around it. This looks like it would be the right area. What in the hell is this? What the? This tower is massive. What kind of island is this? Tower standing in the Great Sea. It's a sea tower, obviously. Well, yeah, but the fuck is a huge tower doing in the middle of the ocean like this? Next two streamers are quite quick. That's fairly interesting, actually. Purple streamer wraps all the way to the top. This one might be a bit trickier. Alright, let's try going in here and checking this out, actually, because I'm really curious what this is about. But yeah, I'm sure most of you guys haven't played Super Mario RPG. It's a really good game, though, and I like it a lot, and I'll just say now, like, the stuff they do with the ocean in that game is really good. It's like a town, like, I'm going to spoil a little bit of Mario RPG in a second to talk about it, but sure you guys won't mind, hopefully. Wow, it's so tall! My neck hurts just looking at it. It's like it's piercing the sky. Stretches up and up and up. So does the purple streamer. I bet to climb our way up this thing. Think of all the floors we'll get to explore. Very lucky this time we can, and when you can float. Or when you can't float, excuse me. It'll still be fun. I mean, we need the keys to the door. You can see there's a little pattern there. We're not going to be able to just waltz right in. Now, how do we climb it? Right. Before we do that, actually, I was meaning to make a little detour, actually, since I got a certain collectible while I was out in the desert, and right now I think is a good time to go turn in my dried up max up heart that I found and go get it restored back into normal. I was watching a friend play this and I actually, like, already did it, and I won't lie, I'm a little disappointed by how little HP you get out of it. You have to basically go back over to the pond, and then once you do that, you end up getting like a +5 heart. I mean, the fact the game makes you backtrack in order to restore this one and actually use it, it's like, you'd expect a better deal on wasting all your time tracking backwards in the game than to get +5 health. Like, it's not really that much for backtracking. We gotta go quite a ways back, so hang tight. We'll be going through here a little bit, and it'll take some time to get done with this, but hopefully it won't take too long. About 24 days to get a TV? Nice. I'm guessing you haven't had one? I mean, I've had a TV for quite some time, unless you mean you're getting like a new TV, because I play most of my games on TV now. It's not like it's all the time, but because of Joy-Con drift, I've gotten to the point where I barely like touching handheld mode. Like, it's not prevalent in my current Joy-Cons, but God, if I'm not wanting to speed up the process any. I don't know why I never thought about this in the first time. The bag of confetti, but still, I never thought to try jumping there. Oh, that shocked the fold straight out of me. Didn't block there, huh? It's like a thing to remember. Yeah, I've learned as I played now that if you jump up or hammer at a spot like that, you'll usually find something sitting there. Also, I missed another toad over here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Getting a new TV for your room, a small one. I have a somewhat big TV. I'm not sure how big the measurements are, but I don't get them very often unless I have, like, problems. I prefer to have a bigger TV, though. I got bored, so I bloomed. Can you blame me? Goofy writing. Not that I mind, though. Well, somebody told me if you go over here that you can use the fire elemental on this spot here. How do you... Oh, it's over here. Okay. I want to see what this does really quick. Because this has been something the game kind of hinted you could do something with in the beginning, and I want to see what this actually accomplishes, if anything. Finally, I'm on fire! Burn, baby, burn! I like the riding in this game. It's really silly and really simple, but it's got some charm to it. I don't know, I can't find it so appealing to me. Kind of dangerous and wild. Same thrill from cliff diving. I just, like, wafted down, you know? Is there even a purpose to this? Because I might be wrong, but I don't see anything that happened from lighting this fire. Wish I had a TV in your room? Yeah, I'd say maybe ask for one for your birthday. I don't know. I mean, you can always save up for one. Sucks if you don't have one. I'm older than most people in the chat, though, so I buy my own stuff, and I really need it. Like, I'm 28, so I have to pay for most of my own expenses. Well, I can get certain things for my parents when it's like a birthday or Christmas time, but they don't really usually buy me expensive stuff. Hey, Zachary, welcome to stream. Glad to see you could make it. We're just going back to get that one, actually that max up part restored, and then we're going to be back on the purple streamer in a second. I don't want to be talking to the toads right now, not unless I feel like I need to, game. So, wait. Just really quick, like, checking. Is there actually a purpose to this fire at all? I'm assuming it's just nothing, but I'm trying to see if there's something else I should be doing here before I leave, because I looked this up, the fire elemental, and nothing's really happened. Your birthday isn't even until next April. You'll be 18 then? Yeah, I have a birthday in April as well, so I know what that's like. I don't have another birthday until then. I'm actually not upset about that, though, considering that at this point, it's like I sometimes don't feel like I want to see myself get older, because it's just a reminder that I'm about to turn 30, so I don't want to think about that, like, sooner than I have to. Like, I'm close enough to being 30. Like, do I need to have a reminder that I reached basically middle age and that I haven't found a girl to spend the rest of my life with, when most people my age are, like, already married? Like, I'd rather not have to dwell on how much of my life is not gone great. Ugh. I know I let that bother me a lot, but it does not feel pleasant being at this age and still feeling like you've accomplished very little. Is it just me, or does the music sound a little different? Maybe it's because I haven't been here in a while. This doesn't sound the exact same as when I was walking through here the first time. Like, the music had, like, a little mystery like sound to it. Like, it was like something special because you were here your first time. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I think I was supposed to take a turn by Grand Sappy to reach the area I want, and I walked straight past. Let me go back. Yeah, over here. There we go. I still don't know how I feel about, like, this part of the game. It wasn't bad, and I'm not talking about, like, the whole of the beginning, but, like, this wooded area in particular, it felt really bizarre, to say the least. I mean, I kind of liked it. I felt like the dance-off thing where they were doing that little dance at the end was completely unnecessary, but I don't recall having any great time in this area. All it really did was, like, set up story stuff. Okay, right. Let's get this heart in here. Let's see. Oh wow, you can toss any of this shit, and I'm assuming it won't let you, but we've got a lot of key items. We're only throwing this in, though, because that's the only thing we need to. There we go. Probably took a good 10 minutes to detour to go do this, and all we get, +5. A little bit of a waste of time, to be honest, but more health is more health, so might as well take it. Alright, let's keep moving and get back to where we're at. By the way, since I wanted to ask this anyway, and I haven't been, like, thinking about it too much, how do you unlock, like, more, or, like, stuff in, like, the gallery besides, like, filling in the holes and toads? I'm guessing that's the main thing that you have to do, but, like, I want to listen to, like, more music from the art gallery and, like, in the museum. I was really disappointed when I went down there and then I looked on the jukebox and there was nothing for the Red Streamer battle theme, and I like that battle theme a lot, and it's my favorite battle theme in the game, so yeah, I want to listen to it again. I wanted to have the option to hear it again. I mean, I guess if I really want to listen to it, I can always boot up Tetris 99 and play around with the Paper Mario theme turned on, so it'll let me hear the Red battle theme, or see the Red Streamer battle theme, but I'd rather have it available in the game where I can listen to it when I want to. You don't know? Okay, that's fine. Just asking in case you guys maybe had figured that out. I'm gonna guess that it's probably related to, like, continually filling in holes and just working towards 100%, and as much as I would like to hear all the music again and have the option to go chill out to it when I want, I'm not really interested in detouring my playthrough. I just want to keep moving it forward and checking out as much of the game as I can, so don't really feel like it's worthwhile for me to stop and go take care of collectibles unless I happen to have them, like, right beside me where I can get them. Otherwise, yeah, I would do it. Alright, let's get back to the ocean. I'm ready to continue on what we were doing and figure out where we need to go. I'm assuming the whole thing with the 4 symbols relates to the keys somehow, and we'll probably find out what that's about in a second. Also, somebody told me you get other stuff from this battle lab if you keep checking in on it, so I'm assuming that if you go back here, like, once every chapter or 2, you get a new item. Let me see. Hey, welcome back, Mario. I've been waiting to show you something new. Puzzle solver. What is this thing? Call it the puzzle solver. That was a bit too tricky. Honestly, who wouldn't? You spot the best spot for enemy placing the big old circle symbol. Puzzle solved. Then coins or everything. It just works and works. Talk about a good deal. And the menu turning on the settings. Okay, so let me see. This might actually be useful. Where's this at again? It's not over here. I have to go into settings menu. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna use this for a little bit. I mean, obviously it feels a little like cheating, but only for some bit of time, because, yeah, I'd like to have the option to get these puzzles, like, that are particularly tricky without too much difficulty. Only by really start struggling am I going to equip it, though. Like, I'm probably gonna try to leave it on for a little bit and see how it works. Hopefully it's like button toggle, and when you select it on, like, a button, you can choose to get it popped up how you want, because I frankly would like to have the option to solve the puzzle without it outright being showed to me. Right, I thought I'd get something if I walked out and come back in. Right, what do we get this time? Time extender, nice. Time extender. Power the old battle timer 0 before you finish lining up your enemies. It'll automatically put some of your coins to bump that timer back up once per turn. The bankruptcy blocker function lets you set a cap on the amount of coins it pulls. Okay, I want to set that up. I'm going to do one more check-in to see if he's got any other items. I don't know if I'm missing anything. I just want to grab stuff that he's been handing out to me that I may have missed out on because I didn't come back to check regularly. You think you know how to unlock the music? Well, if you know, then feel free to share because I'd like to unlock the music, but I mean, I'm not going to make a big deal out of it unless it's like something that's like really important to me. I mean, if it's not too challenging, I probably might consider going back and doing some of the stuff. I'm guessing it really does relate to 100% though. I want to go ahead and set this timer thing up, but wait a second. So, okay, 100 is 10 seconds. Okay, I wasn't certain how much the price it would set up is. Looking at this, I think I'm going to give this a generous setting. One of my friends is using it for like 30 seconds at a time, but I am a lot worse about like my thinking skills, and I screw up considerably often. Like, I think having a like setup where it's like 50 extra seconds every time I fuck up would be really handy. Wait, go to the place. What are you referring to? This place? We'll go check in the museum really quick and see if we can see if this is accurate, but yeah. I mean, we were gonna go to the museum in the first place to get back to the ocean. Let me see. I think this is the music room. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a little bit since I've been here, so I don't remember the rooms perfectly. Yeah, that's how you access it. What does this say down here? Around sound gallery. Right, remember that. All the not bottomless holes in the generator. So, is it really just go back and fix the fucking holes? I've been focused on getting a lot of them, but frankly, I don't want to detour a ton just to fucking find holes in the ground. Let me check this again. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I ever saw the Red Streamer battle theme in here anywhere. Got a lot of tracks that I can listen to, though. Picnic Road, Overlook Tower. Still nothing? Did I already look at them all? I think we've checked pretty much everything, and there's no sign of it on here. I'm safe to assume we don't have the Red Streamer battle theme unless maybe. I don't think so though. I think the ones that have CDs are the ones that are unlocked. So yeah, we don't have it. I think we have others, but yeah. Go to the left. Let me see if there's something in the leftmost door really quick. We're about to just get back on track for the game, but it doesn't hurt to look around a little bit before we do. I mean, the environments in this game are really, really nice, so it's kind of pleasant to look around. Okay, what is this? Art gallery. Huh. So, how does this work? You get points. Does it just unlock automatically? Because it shows toads on here, but wait, okay, I guess I have to select it in order to do this, so interesting. You get points for saving toads? That is a strange little system. I don't mind, though. We'll do something here for 100%. Alright, I mean, may not waste a lot of time in here doing this. This is neat and all, but if I'm gonna do this, I'd probably want to do it when I'm not prioritizing story and got like more reason to come back here and do some stuff. Right now I'm like trying to go through the purple streamer, so I think I'm gonna finish unlocking this little page I'm on, and then we'll do it later if I feel like I have a lot of time for it. It's not like it should take super long, but I'd rather focus my priority to see if I can potentially solve the purple streamer in like a single session. Okay, let's get out of here. We'll come back here a little bit later. I don't think I'm going to waste a lot of time in the museum. We have a bigger thing to check out right now. such as like this fucking tower thing. I don't know if this setup is like you go straight towards it like you did with the Earth Elemental and you check the door, or you have to go and find them, and you find them like beforehand. Because I know for Earth Elemental, I think you had to like inspect the door first to get some of them to actually pop up. Let's see. Either way, this will be good dialogue, I'm sure. What do you think these 3 openings are for? Let's see here. Yeah, I don't have any of the stuff I need yet. I'm assuming it doesn't matter if we check the door then. So, gotta find some spheres or something here, because I can see blue, red, green, and once we get those, I'm assuming the door unlocks, no problem. What is it with, like, I've noticed this is like a trend in certain games, like, what is it with games where it's like, you'll see like in the ocean, there's like always like some single tower stranded in the middle of nowhere, and you basically go and explore the tower, like it's in Zelda. I think there's some other things I'm thinking of. There's one here, and I'm pretty sure I've seen this in some other games, even though it's not like ringing any bells right away, but giant towers seem to be like a common thing for some reason. Ooh, excuse me, my throat. Right, let me see our C chart really quick. Right, we need to follow the line. Trying to figure this out like perfectly isn't going to be easy, but if I'm reading this correctly, somewhere down on this part of the map should be another thing, whether it's a club or a diamond. The question is, where is it going to be at? Okay, I think we found the club. Iconic, familiar club shape. Call this one Club Island. Thought there would be something around here, just needed to search around for it. Right. So we know that about, probably, if I had to guess, the heart's going to be, or not heart, excuse me, the diamond shape is going to be like to the far right of where this is at, so that's what we do after we're done with this. Right. Let's get on the island and check this out. I hope I didn't skip any dialogue. I wasn't intending to. Hey, thanks, Mario. You had time to save me. Guess you had a bit more time to spare. I get that relaxing spot past this tall grass, but there are too many bad guys. Time to escort me there, right? Thanks, no need to answer. I'll just follow you silently. Really? Alright, whatever. Walk to the end seems a little bit easy and convenient, but who am I to complain? Okay, who fucking tossed a hammer at me? Fuck you. Stupid fucking enemies. There we go. Hey, Ember, glad you can make it to the stream. Fall Guy servers are down? Yeah, I've noticed that. Okay, let's see. This one's easy. I mean, I didn't really need the... Oh, wait, well, it's not as easy as I thought. Let me see really quick. I'm assuming... Wait, how do I want to do this, actually? Because if I rotate, it kind of fucks up the pattern a little bit. Huh. Okay. The hell? I've never seen one like this before. If I rotate it in the wrong way, it just fucks everything up, though. See, I want to move it here, but when I try, that just happens. I'm assuming this has got something to do with it, maybe. I could maybe pour some extra time in here. There, that'll help me a little bit. So... Maybe? Nah, that's too close. They need to be spaced out a little more than that. I think I'm on the right track to figuring this out. That, or it's like I need to pull it up into like another row nearby. I don't see what the game wants me to do here. Fuck it, I'm cheering. It looks simple, but god damn it. Never managed to complete ones like this. Yeah, some of these are really fucking confusing. Like, they look simple and ends up being a giant headache. Okay, so that's strange. So they wanted you to... Oh, I get what they did here, and I wouldn't have thought of that. That's actually clever. You pull back, like, on the Goombas to make... That's actually ingenious, actually, even though it doesn't seem like it, and it's really simple. Oh, fuck, I forgot I should have put my iron boots on. I'm gonna step on the muncher. Fuck, whatever. Oh, I'm gonna kill it. I mean, I went down the row. I might as well finish them off completely. But yeah, that's actually really smart. Pull back the Goombas so it doesn't affect the Goomba row. Then push the muncher into place and put it back. It's really, really simple and yet really, really complicated at the same time. Also, I think this is the first time I've seen one of these Ice Bros while I've been playing. I haven't bumped into any of these guys otherwise. Is that right? That doesn't... Something seems a little funny here. Let me see. Oh god, this one's just giving me a fucking headache looking at it, so... Okay. Oh yeah, I see. It's only because you have to... Yeah, I see. You gotta rotate, slide it up, and then move it around. I don't know why I was struggling with that even slightly. That's really easy. Some of these puzzles make me feel like I'm a fucking idiot. Like, some of these are really, really easy, and solutions are simple as fuck when you see it. It makes you think, oh my god, how did I miss this? And then others are like, what the fuck is this puzzle? This is confusing as shit. Favorite Pokemon game on the 3DS or DS? I mean... I'm not actually sure. I didn't play any 3DS Pokemon games, so that's not even really much of an option for me. Hold on a second. Okay, I see what they want here. I think I want to rotate it like that. Yeah, and then... Yeah, that's easy. Actually, you know what? I think I'm okay. I think using this little puzzle-solving thing is fine. Because even if I do use this doesn't explain, like, the puzzle for me. It just shows me where the optimal position is in the battle, so I don't feel guilty about turning it on. If anything, it just makes it more simple and makes it easier for me to enjoy this. I hope this little puzzle solver thing comes in handy for, like, boss battles, too, actually. Because that was... If you guys watched my last VOD... That was the most infuriating thing to deal with. That fucking... I don't understand what I was saying. That fucking boss fight against that hole puncher, that made me feel really dumb because I kept looking at the board, trying to figure out how to walk around it, and none of the arrows, like, lined up very well and, like, pointed anything out. That made me feel... It's not great about my skill at this game, and I think I wasted like an hour fighting that, so yeah, it felt awful. Hopefully this thing lets me take care of that problem, though. Okay, yeah, that's a lot easier now that I see that solution. Also, this music is great. I've got to hand it to them, despite a lot of the music being like remixes of the Red Streamer battle theme, they've been fucking great. Like, they all sound really good. I wasn't expecting them to be this good, though. I don't think this is supposed to be the Purple Streamer battle theme, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I wouldn't be disappointed, though. I kind of like the idea of the Purple Streamer battle theme being like a more sea-themed version of the Red Streamer battle theme. Also, something's been bothering me about, like, the lore in this game. It's not a big deal, but it's related to the second... Or, I guess it's the second chapter, I'm not actually sure. You know what I'm talking about. Bobby, well, I was thinking about, like, that section of the game a little bit, and, well, here's where things are weird to me. So, Bobby, like, obviously killed himself to, like, help out in the story, right? And he tried to, like, make a sacrifice to help Mario. What I'm confused about here is, like... Well, this is weird to talk about still. Okay, I'm confused. I think I'm missing something, because I made the rotation, but I could see where I couldn't fill in one of my slots. Hold on a second before I continue with my thoughts here. But this is like a thing that's been bothering me for a little bit. It's not terrible, and it doesn't bother me like extremely badly, but oh, okay, that was a lot easier than I thought it was. I'm gonna have this problem pretty commonly, I have a feeling, but whatever. I'm not gonna get too upset about it. I know I'm not great at puzzles, and it hasn't really harmed my enjoyment of the game, unless it's been like a really big issue in like a fight, so whatever. Anyway, like I was talking about, so you guys saw my playthrough of Paper Mario 64 and how Bombette functions, and I think most of you guys have like seen that game and know what it's like. In both the first game and the second games in Paper Mario, bombs can blow up without any issue, and nothing goes wrong, and they'll be just fine. Which brings me to my point I was gonna make, actually. I don't understand why Bobby died from, like, his explosion, unless it's like a retcon. I don't know what that was about, and it's been, like, bothering me just a little bit, because it's like, why did they code that in here when it directly, like, contradicts the Paper Mario lore? Hold on a second. More weird marks. Don't know what this is about. As well update my copy to match. Like, I've been thinking about that for a little while. It doesn't bother me too much, but it's like, okay, why is Bobby able to, like, blow up and die, but other bob-ombs are able to do it just fine? There's even an area in, like, Thousand Year Door where you go to a town full of bob-ombs and they actually blow up to, like, help you reach the moon, so that it's pretty much confirmed that bob-ombs don't die from blowing up. This is really weird and inconsistent. I just thought I'd point that out there. Yay, thanks, Mario. You've been a big help. No, keep being a big help by making sure my 3 friends make it out of the grass to join me. Friends are in that tall grass. Thanks for offering to bring them here. Gee, thanks, Toad, for fucking immediately signing me up for this without even giving me a chance to actually answer. Not like it matters that much. What are you why were you stuck in that tree? How the hell? Hey, buddy. So you got a Toad and Radar Gizmar. Recharging 1,000 coins. Dude, I've got like 1 bar missing. I'm not gonna take your fucking rip off here and fucking go and recharge it for 1,000. Alright. Go about your business then. We never talked. I'm pretty sure that's more expensive than the lab that recharges it does you for. Like, I'm not certain about that, but 1,000 coins sounds like a rip-off. My bar's like almost completely full. Who in their right mind would take a deal like that when they've got a full bar? Fuck. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have noticed that was a fucking pokey, not a pokey, but I mean a spiny, considering there was no way I could see the outline there. How the hell? I can see how I fixed that part, but maybe if I... Okay, yeah, that's simple. Just move it forward 1, and then... Okay, not too bad. There we go. Take care of all these spinies now. I'm not sure how I feel about, like, the partners in this game, actually. I don't think I've talked about that very much at length. I've talked about it a little bit, like... I like Bobby. His story arc was made really good since he sacrificed himself to help you in the game, but, like... I don't know how I'd feel about this whole system. Like, it's really bizarre that they went through and made the partners, like, more well-known characters, with the exception of being Bobby and that Professor Toad are obviously not, like, established characters. I think I liked the idea of meeting really unique species in, like, the previous games. It feels really weird how they dialed it back, and then when you look at, like, the last 3 partners in the game, you've got Bowser Jr., Kamek, and, like, Bowser himself folded up really weirdly, so it's like... I can't tell if this is more of a step backward or more of a step forwards. It kind of feels like they went backwards because none of the partners are named any. They're just, like, all the ones you get to partner up with are characters you already know, and there's nobody unique, and I think Bowser's role would be, like, more That's the right word I'm looking for. Well, Bowser's role in the story, like his partner status, would seem like more natural, but Bowser's already starred as a partner once in the series already, and that was in Super Paper Mario, so now that he's a partner again, it's like, I don't know, is this kind of diminished the role of his partner status? And on top of that, we still don't know where, or maybe like you guys have seen it already since I haven't played through the game enough, but like, still don't know how Bowser's role plays out as a partner. Like, I'm assuming, if I had to guess, I would imagine that Bowser accompanies you through Peach's castle at the end and like tries to assist you in fighting. Obviously, as a little folded up box, he's not going to be very useful, but I'm kind of curious. We saw him like once at the beginning of the game, and he is shown in the partner, like the little thing with all the partners on the game's like artwork, so it makes sense that he's going to be one of your partners that helps you out, and it'd be really bizarre if he's only with you for like the very beginning. Okay, am I blind or something? I know that this is like lush grass everywhere, but I'm not seeing any toads anywhere like that toad mentioned on the that I like just escorted. Like, all I see are these. Oh wait, actually, toad radar. Let me see. Don't I have an item for that? Oh wait, that's right. I forgot to buy it, and I'm kind of far off from a warp pipe. Otherwise, I could use that, but I do have toad radar, so I guess we'll turn this on and see if we can figure out where they're at. Or take care of this Paragoomba first so I can actually fucking search the grass. Hold on a second, I'm just checking to see if I've missed any chat messages. I'm gonna have to... Okay, looks like we're starting though. I'm gonna have to wait a second so I can fill these in. It's a lot easier on me if I like actually focus on the puzzle than talking too much and messing things up. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. I think we got it. There we are. Cool. That is like way more simple. Like really helpful, actually. Okay, where was I? I got sidetracked and I know I was talking about the partners for a little bit and I forgot what topic I was on. Let me just check the chat. There's something I was gonna read. Like doing puzzles. Yeah, that's a thing one thing I like about this game, but I don't like at the same time I don't like. It's weird to like talk about, but like I genuinely feel like this game kind of blurs the line between too hard and too easy sometimes. Most of these are fairly simple, but some of these puzzles go fucking ham on you. And a lot of the boss fights are easy, but like there's been quite a few that have been exceptions where the fucking problem is like there's not really enough to go off of, like how you solve the boss fight. Like, I was in the last chapter, like the yellow streamer area for a while, and both me and a friend who were streaming this struggled with the fire elemental boss a lot. Like, it wasn't too bad. I got through it after a little bit of like figuring out how it worked, but it was a pain in the ass until I actually figured out how to deal with the fire elemental. Okay, right, there's one toad. I'm assuming we can get them all here if we keep looking. Oh, I see why that Sniffet's here. You need his refill if you run out while you're looking for toads, which, God, let's hope I don't have to pay him 1,000 for a refill. That'd be a ripoff. I'm not a big fan of these kind of segments in games. Usually they feel like stalling and like wasting time, so you'll spend like a little bit of time like going out of your way to get a puzzle solved, and it's like really just like, oh look, we're putting in filler, but we're not going to directly say it. This way you waste time doing this while we make the story length padded out with more content, even though it's not really adding anything to the game. Let me see. Oh yeah, we were talking about partners, and I don't think I finished what I was talking about. I was going to talk about the other partners. Honestly, it makes me sad, like, looking at this game's, like, partners and comparing it to, like, prior games. Even Super Paper Mario did a good job at the partner stuff in it, even though it wasn't the same. A lot of people made the comparison of, like, comparing Super to, like, the originals and claimed the pixels are supposed to be the partner replacement. That's not the way I look at it, though. Okay, it looks like we got a little bit more dialogue before I finish talking. guess those folding soldiers are pretty scary. Rargle blargle. Never forgive those folding soldiers. I have no idea what the fuck that means. Weird. Yuck, yuck. Folding soldiers sure are a laugh riot. What a weird trio of toads. Okay, did I get all your buddies back? Thank you. Thank you. All 4 of us are back together. I'm Joy. Yay. Oh, they're gonna have all dumb names, aren't they? Grr, I'm Anger. I'm Pathos. Pathos? I guess it's supposed to be like... I don't know exactly what the hell pathos means. It kind of, like, the spelling kind of reminds me of pathetic, though. Humor. Yuck, yuck. Yeah, okay, we get it. Whatever. There's the feeling fungi. That is such a bad pun. Like, Jesus. Don't you just love it? You love it, I can tell. Not really. You'll open this act on the road soon, so thanks in advance for spreading the word. This extra thanks will show you a spot on your map where treasure is waiting. Alright, cool. Another treasure we can look and grab really quickly. I mean, I don't know if we're going to need it or not. Actually, I haven't found any of the little gate keys I've noticed. Maybe, am I supposed to be, like, looking for stuff in the water? Because I've noticed as I've kept moving, I found all these islands, and they seem really important, but none of them have had, like any of the stuff I'm looking for. I haven't found any of the little things to slot in the door yet. Right, okay, just making sure that was added on the map in case I needed it. Right, let's go over to the Diamond Island while we've got it on my mind, because that's the next stop, and I'm assuming that's, like, the most important one to go to last, considering we've already done this, and I'm assuming that, well, we've had the markings added to the map. I think there's going to be, like, an intersection in the middle of these islands, and there's probably going to be something buried in the water. That's, like, the most natural conclusion is that, like, the spot between all of them has some kind of treasure hidden in it. So, yeah, like I was saying, I feel like this game's partner system is weird. It's not bad. It kind of makes me think, though, like, maybe they shouldn't have bothered with the partner since they didn't, like, flesh it out very much. I don't know if I'm sure if a lot of people agree with me on that or not, though. I don't know, it's a weird topic to talk about. Hold on a second. Okay, get that lined up before I say any more. Easy, there we go. But yeah, Super Mario had, like, a weird system. The Pixies were kind of cool. The Pixels were kind of cool. I liked them. They weren't, like, most amazing thing in the world. They had a little bit of personality to them, and they helped use, like, tools. I don't think they were considered to be the partners, although I genuinely don't know. I know a lot of people regard them as the game's version of partners. I like the way they handled it, though, in Super Paper Mario. I like the idea that, unlike the last few Paper Mario games, you got to team up with, like, classic Mario characters, but, like, instead of it being an ordinary partner, or, like, ordinary partners you get in the games. Excuse me if I'm stumbling over my words a little. Like, I like the idea that you were traveling with, like, Luigi, Peach, and Bowser, and as you were, like, you got to know them more and more, even though you already knew them pretty well, but, like, you got to see, like, a slightly differing side of each character and really get to hear their thoughts more, and on top of that, you're all traveling in, like, some strange dimension that's nothing like normal Mario, so it all made the experience far more fascinating and surreal feeling than it would have otherwise. Like, Super Paper Mario, I feel like, took the kind of idea they had here, and honestly, it feels like they kind of did it better in that they didn't do it bad here necessarily. Bobby's role is done really well, but just the way you're, like, spending time with, like, Bowser, for instance, in Super Paper Mario, like, it's kind of refreshing to, like, see Bowser stuck with Mario, and, like, seeing Bowser basically have to get grumpy and make compromises over stuff that he doesn't want to because he knows he won't get free otherwise. Okay, that's different, unless, let me see. Is this the one on the right, or? Oh, wow, okay, they broke the trend. I was expecting a Diamond Island, because all the others kind of lined up in card symbols, and this one's a moon shape. Okay. Well, let's check it out and see what the hell this is. I didn't expect to run into a crescent moon of all things. This one really does look like the moon. Is it just me, or is there something funny about the very edge? Like, it looks like there's like a little pier that leads to nowhere. When it's shaped like this, it's called a crescent moon. Huh, learn something new every day. Really? I thought that was kind of common knowledge, not that it's a big deal, but I thought crescent moon was like average vocabulary by this point. Like, I figured most people know what that is. I think most people know what, like, the different moon phases are, with the big exception being, like, blue moon, and I don't completely remember what the hell a blue moon is. I think a blue moon's, like, when it's, like, 2 full moons in, like, the span of, like, a month or something. It's something really rare from what I understand. What is this? Little holes around here. This is a really dead-looking island, like, not much stuff on here compared to the other islands. Like, all there is this little dock? What the hell? Why does it feel like part of the island's missing or something? Like fish. Let's try checking what's in the water, I guess. This island is very bizarre and very different, and why is the only thing in the water a lone crab? The fuck? Oh well, I guess I'll try and catch it. As soon as it bites. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, okay, I thought for a second something big was gonna happen. Obviously, it just looked like a crab, but the game was making it seem like I was about to pull in something unexpected here. Wait, let me see. I thought it was gonna be easy. Maybe I spoke too soon. Am I looking at this right? Let me see. Yeah, okay, that's simple. Looked a little complicated. So yeah, let's talk about the other Paper Mario partners from, like, other games right now, because I'm in the mood to. So yeah, I was talking about partners. I'm sorry if I'm, like, sidetracked a little bit and haven't finished my topics. I'm sometimes bad about that, but I wanted to discuss this at length anyway. I'm not sure how I'd feel overall about, like, Paper Mario 64's partners. I think they're great. I still like them a lot. Obviously, I don't think they're the best in the series. They're good because they're fleshed out pretty well, but compared to Thousand Year Door, they're still, like, not quite as personalized, like their own actual personalities. Like, Thousand Year Door goes above and beyond, and why is it is there something else in here? Because I'm noticing it's, like, rumbling around here. Oh, I see, there's some fish in here now. Well, whatever, we'll try the fishing later. I'm not going to worry about it right now. But yeah, the partners in Thousand Year Door are something else. I mean, I'm not going to say the partners in 64 are bad. They're good. In fact, really, when you look at it, like, I think 64 and Thousand Year Door do a great job. So they're the only ones who have, like, really unique partners. So props to those games. I like the partners in Thousand Year Door especially, though. There's something great about them. All of them are done well. Like, even Bobby, I hate to say it, I'm not sure if I think Bobby's the best Bob-omb partner. He's stronger in personality than Bombette, surprisingly, even though she's got a unique design, but more in a second. We're supposed to do, here's the Earth Elemental. Freestyle and see what happens. Ready? Okay. What the fuck is going on here? I'm so confused. This island has been very different and weird than what I was expecting. Why is that does that chest have tape on it? Oh? So the island was partially sunk? That's interesting. Wonder why. Whoa, the crescent moon turned into a full moon. How cool. I mean, I knew that would happen. Yeah, sure you did, Olivia. We know you were just faking it there. Whatever. Let's just check this out. I'm assuming this might be where the last symbol is I need. In the ocean, but now I'm on dry land? What happened? I'm so confused. Right. This is the treasure chest. I know about that. To collect the 3 orbs, you must journey to Diamond Island. That answers that. The only problem is where the fuck is Diamond Island? Can I look at my map right now? Yes, I can, because looking at this, naturally, you would assume Diamond Island is smack dab on the right side where I'm at. Maybe it's in the middle of the ocean? There we go, another toad. Well, it sounds like a swamp moon at all. The Kaiser roll? Maybe a bagel? What is a Kaiser roll, if anybody knows? I've never heard of that before. I'm just genuinely curious. Enjoy a good bagel. When you expect a croissant, a bit of a letdown. Actually, I'm surprised to even notice that. You'd think you wouldn't be paying much attention when he was stuck in the shape of a rabbit. What's in there? Is it big? It's valuable? Be anything, I'm so excited. What do you want to guess it's a toad? Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe this is something else. Solve this island's test. The diamond key is now yours. Diamond key? Huh? I don't see a key in here. Is this a letter? Hey bro, got the key. Come find me on the mushroom-shaped island. Another island, a mushroom? Luigi's here first. How in the world did he find this chest? Something else in here. Mushroom handle. Handle seems important somehow. Okay. This thing looks like it fits in your hand pretty well. Those who have claimed the key, and I might guide your quest. This is getting really weird. So, is that the diamond? Can't tell. More weird marks. Don't know what this is about, as I'll update my copy to match. I think I get it. A little odd looking, but it looks like the Diamond Island is in the middle, but... the crescent moon is filled out to become a full moon. Thus, crescent moon shall now be known as Full Moon Island. Yeah, whatever, we get it. We didn't need this little extra bit of dialogue. We kind of heard that earlier in Olivia talking. So, according to the map, it's going to be in the middle, but according to the lore, we need to find a mushroom island, and I don't know where the fuck that's at, because if I'm not mistaken, it sounds like we can reach Diamond Island, but if we get there, the door's locked, and Luigi has the key to it, so... What is this mushroom island? It's more mushroomy. Actually, no, I don't need to see the symbols. That was my bad. I can tell where we're supposed to go for that part. It's pretty obvious that the four islands meet up in the middle by this point. But there's another island that we have no idea about, so I have to figure out where the fuck that's at now. Anyone got any ideas here? Know what I'm supposed to be doing? Because I don't have any idea where the fuck Mushroom Island is. I just know that I need to find it. Also, is chat okay? I just have to ask, because sometimes my chat freaks out and glitches on me, and it's not great when that happens. Very annoying to deal with, to say the least. Can't see the messages when that happens, and sometimes I've had YouTube's view counter, like, break on me completely. Right now, I haven't seen a message in a while. Okay, just making sure. Sometimes I've also been, like, logged out without, like, any reason. The game just, or not the game, but excuse me, my YouTube just fucking logs me out when I'm live streaming. If I try to reload, it becomes a nuisance getting stuff pulled back up. This is going nowhere. I feel like I'm going in a fucking circle and wasting my time. I need to figure out where the fuck this Mushroom Island is. Maybe if I go back towards the beginning and... Wait, what is this? I see something over here. It's not... It doesn't seem like an island, though. It's a weird rock. Okay. Well, the worst case scenario, we can dive under here and see what this is about. It's fine. That's fine. I don't mind. Just wanted to check and make sure the chat didn't break. I've definitely had plenty of issues where my chat just fucked up on me out of nowhere, and not a fun experience. Let's see. I'm assuming there's buried treasure in here, because this place comes off as really fishy. I don't see anything, though, when I look around. Nothing at all? Really? Just empty ocean floor? What the fuck is the point of this, like, stone arc, then? Those above this. Oh wait, there is. Okay. If I can just focus my claws to get it. Give me that. There we go. Ate a kebab today? Cool. I think I've had kebabs like only once or twice. I don't like the taste of them very much. I don't know, it's something about the first one I had was not very good, and ever since I ate that one, my stomach kind of turns when I eat them. I don't know why, just something about the greasiness of the meat doesn't taste great. Excuse my throat, ugh. I'm sure they can be done well, and maybe I just had one that wasn't cooked good, but yeah, my experiences with those things isn't very good. I could talk about food for a while. There's a lot of good food dishes, and you made me a little hungry thinking about it, but it's not a big deal. Ugh. Only problem when it comes to talking about food on stream makes you get really hungry and really start thinking about food. Okay, let's see. Maybe you have any idea where the mushroom's at? Or I dropped it. Sploosh. Fat second precious coins right into the old drink. I'm assuming he's talking about right here, but he did say drink. Maybe he meant an actual drink-shaped island or something, but let's see if we can find these coins around here. Let's see, anything? It'd be a little strange if he meant that and there wasn't anything here. What a weird segment. Oh, I see it. Gimme, 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 I want those coins. Been a little low on coins lately. There we go. Babs are your favorite? Yeah, I just, like, it seems like a good food, but when I've had it, I guess that first memory didn't make things great for me. Heavy bag. We don't get to take it? I thought it was going to be coins. Ah, whatever. We'll give it back. Hopefully the reward will be worth it, though. Game's got to make us be a goody two-shoes and hand the bag back over. There you go. That's my wallet. Found it. Didn't keep it. Amazing. Please take this reward for being so trustworthy. I mean, I was going to take it, but I didn't get an option. It's not like it matters. It would have been nice to have, like, the extra coins. The game does kind of give you, like, 1 billion, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't low after fucking wasting my money. This huge sack of coins out of my sight ever again. Right, let's move now that we took care of that. Let's see. We need a mushroom-shaped island. This is annoying because the rest of the chapter hasn't been too bad. It's been really simple, but, like, there's been no clues here whatsoever. Also, looks like we're making another detour because I spotted another island here. Square Island. Curious. What mysteries await us there, I wonder? I wish games did this more often. Not like it's a big deal, but this is cool. This is fun, and this is a unique chapter. Like, comparing this to Chapter 3, and like how with Chapter 3 I was busy basically going in a desert and solving riddles. This is infinitely better. And in this chapter, it's not frustrating, and I'm getting to have the time of my life fucking running around sailing on the ocean, checking out islands. That's actually really cool compared to the last chapter. Welcome, Warrior of the Waves. This island is home to 7 super powerful Paper Macho enemies. Manage to defeat them, or with coins. Excuse me, with coins, bleh. More and more with each victory. Or if your HP drops to 0, it'll be game over. You'll lose the round and all your hard-earned coins. Bleh, why can't I read today? Whatever. Use of mushrooms is forbidden. Consider your remaining HP carefully before continuing to the next round. Enough setup. Island demands combat. First battle begins now. I've got like 165 or something. I don't think I need to worry about my health that much. If I lose from dying here, it'd be pretty bad considering I've got like nearly every max up heart that I've bumped into. I think the only one I missed is like one of them in the Waterville Elemental's Temple. Oh. It has 3 stickers on it. This is how they're going to inflate the difficulty by dropping extra that you have to fucking knock off its back. That's a really stupid gimmick, but I guess it works. It works. Not very challenging, though. I mean, we've got 6 more battles, so maybe I'm judging preemptively. Yeah, there is nothing hard about this. Oh, God, okay, that fucking sucked, considering I just took a fucking massive 30 damage there. This could actually be bad if that happens more than one time in the battle. 100 coins, nice. Let me guess, we're gonna get like bigger and bigger jackpots. The more we keep going. I'm assuming there's got to be a good prize for beating it all, so I'm gonna fucking go for the gold. Excellent. Island is pleased. Bring out the next opponent. This is a weird and very welcome distraction. Hold on a second. I want to read the chat. It's just the fact the game's like slapping these guys in my face like relatively quickly without giving me a lot of time to stop and think right now. I have to like really pay attention if I don't want to get fucking bum rushed by a paper macho enemy. This kind of reminds me of like a boss gauntlet, but not like, it's not bosses per se, it's just the paper macho enemies you run into, and of course I fucking get again because I barely messed up my turning, whatever. Just ordinary paper macho enemies, but this is cool as hell. Slight vibes from like Glitzville and Thousand Year Door. From the fact that you had to fight a bunch of enemies in that chapter. There we go. It's still a lot of damage I took that round, though, and I mean a lot. Yikes. Only 20? Not recommend eating a kebab and playing Mario Kart. And at the same time, that is a little bit of a weird thing. I mean, not terrible. Hold on a second. Excellent. The island is pleased. Bring out the next opponent. I mean, yeah, obviously, wouldn't want to get your stuff greasy. I mean, I'm not one to talk, though. I did mention yesterday I sometimes eat while I'm watching live streams. I try to be careful not to get any of my stuff dirty, though, and try to barely touch my computer, if at all, while I'm busy with, like, eating. Oh, shit, this is going to be the hard part, isn't it? There's the Koopa, and naturally it's going to be moving its shell around trying to hit me. I'm gonna shut up right now. This one seems like it could actually be a problem if I'm careless. Because I do not want to die here, and I've only made it through 2 fights so far. Fuck, I am not handling this well. Oh, come on, that one landed on top of me. I thought I was safe there, and I got too close. God damn it. Cool, I mean, I'm glad that I got as many coins as I did. It's not looking good. Oh wait, I got a 1-up though. I'll be okay for the time being. Jesus, there's a lot of fucking enemies in this island though. They don't fucking slow down. Yeah, I figured they hit hard. I mean, I've been taking a lot of damage. Sorry for not reading the chat much. This part seems to be very, very dangerous and do a lot of damage if you're not careful, so trying not to fuck up on this part. Oh, God, how the hell are you supposed to dodge that? Oh, I get it. You gotta face forward so it looks, or so it'll, like, look away, and then you can get towards the back that way. This is gonna take a little bit, but at least I figured it out. Okay, there we go. One more hit to flap the other one off. I fucking hate the boos in this game. Both the Paper Macho boos and the normal boos are terrible. Like the Origami boos that you fight are the fucking worst, going fucking invisible so you can't see them while you're in the ring-based combat. Okay, there we go. Just a little more 1-up doesn't work on the open world. Shit, that's not good then. Thought it would activate here. As long as I look at this guy, though. God, if I'd only got this the first bit without taking any damage, I would have been fine because I figured this out, and this is the easiest one so far without the Goomba. Jesus, he got quicker. One more hit ought to take care of him. You little shit, he only needs like 1 or 2 more thwaps, I think, and he's getting fucking closer and closer. There we go. Yikes! Okay, good, they gave me a plus 50. Let me see if I missed, and see what I missed really quick. You a sandwich on the stream? Friend stream South Park game on Discord? Nice. I'd try to, like, multitask, but I'm not very good at it. I mean, best I can do is sometimes just eating and watching a stream. Sometimes I can talk and play games, obviously. Like, this isn't too bad, and talking to people and coordinating a team isn't bad, but my multitasking skills aren't the best. I tend to fuck up really careful. I'm not being very careful, excuse me. Okay, this one might be hard. I've never fought the Paratroopas. I don't actually know what I'm getting into here. So I don't know how this works, but since you use your hammer, then I don't know how you're supposed to hurt it, because I guess it has like a point where it stays on the ground. Now, how the hell do you hit his back where his stickers are lodged at, or even hit it in general, because it doesn't seem like it slows down for very long. I don't understand how this battle's supposed to play out. Maybe you can jump on it? I don't know. This is the weirdest one so far. Let me try... Okay, jumping is a bad idea. I had to test it and see what would happen, and jumping only gets me hurt if I do that. I had a feeling, though. I wonder if I can slam its head against the wall. Hit it when it comes at you. Oh boy, that's gonna be rough. Oh wow, actually managed it. Shit. That's gonna be hard to pull off multiple times in a row, though. Ooh, this is nerve-wracking compared to all the other fights. Oh, okay, the stickers are no longer a problem, but the fucking... It killed me, goddammit. I had a feeling that might happen. Please tell me autosave kicked in and put me back on this island so I don't have to redo all that, because that was quite annoying. Also, give me a second, my ceiling fan should be turned on right now because I'm burning up. Okay, here we go. Now that I've got my fan on, that'll help a lot more as long as it starts to kick in soon. I don't think this is mandatory, but I mean, I kind of want to beat this anyway and get the reward. Plus, it's like a bunch of coins plus whatever extra they give you at the end, so it seems worth it to try and finish the whole thing. Only problem is watching where all the enemies are at and trying to not take much damage. I think the first 3 or 4 rounds are relatively easy, though. Once I can get up to, like, the Boo and finish it, I should be able to handle the rest, because I think the Paratroopa has been the hardest thing I've fought so far, except I still got hit. God damn it. Just happened to run too fast for me that one time. I need a better result, though. Jesus. Fucking fast fuckers. Really fast. Most of the time, these guys are easy to take out in the overworld, though. I mean, really easy. Compared to this. Right, I'm assuming if I live without taking any damage, I'll get the next round, and I can get all my health back, and I want that. Yeah, continue. Shit, this is making me start to wonder if maybe I should have bothered to get more max-up heart before I challenged this. This is actually a fairly daunting challenge, considering how quick these guys are. Macho's your favorite type of battle? I don't know what my favorite is. I think I like the ordinary combat the most, though. I genuinely Don't know what it is, but something about the ring-based combat feels... Oh, fuck you. Fucking forcing me into a corner without any wiggle room. That's kind of lame. But yeah, I think I like the ordinary ring-based combat the most. The like normal enemy combat is really intuitive and really clever, and it works really well. So it's kind of nice to use that combat. Like, it feels really simple, and once you get through with the combat from like ring-based stuff, it makes you feel good when you do stuff right in the combat. So naturally, it's pretty fun to use it. By extension, though, okay, I'm not doing much better shit. This isn't going amazing right now. This is going kind of bleh. I need to really step my A game up in the next part. I mean, at least I know how to handle the boo without getting hurt, I think, but that's the only upside so far. I could have totally avoided damage from that Shy Guy if I was watching myself more carefully. Paper Machos are usually, like, really easy to battle, too. I think it's just the fact that you're stuck in this ring without access to mushrooms, and you have to really carefully dodge them, and on top of that, there's like 7 of these fuckers to fight, so trying to make it through all these rounds of this gauntlet is something. Plus, they have the extra stickers on them compared to normal, which is not an easy thing to deal with. This is the same old Paper Macho battles as before. It'd be a lot easier. They stepped the difficulty up quite a bit, though, because this went from... Yeah, I think the normal ones are only like 4 hits, 1 to remove the sticker off of them, and then 3 hits to kill them. Whereas these guys take anywhere from 5 to 6 hits, because I think the Koopas are like only 2 hits each. Yeah, the Koopas only take 2 hits. Stream a Pokemon game? Someday, maybe. I've been meaning to. Oh, come on, you're not gonna let me go reach the star before I get the text prompt? Or not star, I mean the heart before you do the next one? It'd be better if you just let me go collect it. Great. So am I gonna have to fucking distract the boob before I can heal? Give me a second. I want to talk more on the chat. Right now I need to focus for a second. Oh, you can fuck off. I need to get that heart. Okay, I'm gonna let him get close. I know how this works now. You just have to get it close enough that you can reach at the back and walk around it. This is the easiest part of the whole fucking challenge, to be honest, so I'm not too worried. God damn it, game! Get by, please. It's kind of like this boo thing. I don't know why, like, I'm kind of making me think about Luigi's Mansion just a little bit. Also, like, on the topic of boos and ghosts, like, it'd be nice if they're making an Mario Odyssey 2, which I don't know if they are. I'm assuming so because, well, it makes sense, the sales data of the game, but, like, Mario Odyssey had, like, no ghost area in it whatsoever, and that was one thing that was kind of lame to see missing, since they're usually in Mario games. I hope an Odyssey 2, like, brings back some sort of haunted mansion type environment. That'd be cool, actually, because didn't get one last game. I would love to play through another traditional, like, haunted mansion and Mario and see what it's like, especially in Odyssey style. I mean, we got the Cat Kingdom or whatever it's called, but that place wasn't really a traditional ghost level. So I had to complete Luigi's Mansion 3? You should. It's a really good game, I'll say that much. I have a lot of respect for it. It's one of my favorite Switch games I've played. Maybe not my all-time favorite, but definitely up there. Oh god, this is gonna be hard, isn't it? I can already tell. Let me see. I think what I had before with the whole horizontally facing me thing was easier to line my hammer shots up. Okay, right. I gotta do that 3 times, and then it turns into a normal Koopa. That's still hard, though. So, I've never fought one of these guys in the overworld before, so do these paratroopas just, like, do they turn into, like, normal Koopas after, like, 1 strike when you're, like, I'm sure you have to remove the sticker off of them first, but do they, like, transform back into a regular Koopa once you, like, hit them and from, like, the initial shock to get the bit of confetti off of them? I'm wondering about that. Oh shit, I should have been paying more attention because I got distracted and took quite a bit of damage there. That was my fault. I got complacent. Ooh, okay. I can still kill it. I need to shut up, though. I'm sorry if my talking has been weird today, and I've been, like, going back and forth between not talking and talking, but it's like, I really don't want to die in this section after I nearly completed it. Ugh. At least the prizes have been good. We've got lots and lots of coins out of it. Let's see. After you, your current plans finished, or you can finish Pokemon X. Cool. I haven't played Pokemon in a while, actually. Been meaning to do another stream of it. It's just been time-based, and the way things have been going, well, right now, I haven't had the time I want to dedicate to stuff I want to do, so it's been, yeah, me trying to schedule. Fucking hell, I thought for sure I'd get a little bit of dodge room. You fucker, you. Oh, that's some bullshit. How the hell are you meant to work around that? Like, you go to attack it and then you end up immediately getting the fucking spike ball dropped on you if you're not careful. That's some real bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna try this part one more time, and if I don't get it this time, we'll wait a little bit and I'll get some more max-up hearts and I'll come back and do it, and if that doesn't work out, then whatever. It's like, this is the last attempt I'm going to do it on this stream. I could potentially beat this, but something tells me maybe I'm not focused enough to do it today, and I'd rather not see my progress get slowed down this much by something optional, so I'm only going to give it one more try. I know I've lost at this twice, but I really want to beat this if I can help it. I mean, who can blame me when the reward has already been really well worth it? Hopefully you get something besides just coins, though. Even if I got, like, 20k, I think at this point it'd be not the best reward. Recommend playing Pokemon X? I don't think I'm ever going to bother with those games. I just don't have that much of care for, like, Pokemon as a whole at this point. I don't hate it, but I picked up Sword and Shield because it looked the most interesting to me out of, like, all the recent Pokemon games, and I'd been skipping and not interested in, like, Pokemon for some time, so ended up... I was wanting to save that. I didn't realize I walked over it, but okay, whatever. But yeah, I, like, skipped out on Pokemon games, so I probably won't see myself going back to play ones I've missed more than likely. I was willing to do Gen 8, and it was mainly because people bothered me, though, I hate to say. I had interest at first, but my reasoning I wanted to buy it was because I thought it looked good, and I was under the same assumption everybody was, that it would have probably been a normal Pokemon game without much change to it, and then fucking Game Freak surprises everybody by cutting the Pokédex, which that's kind of what led me to not want to buy it. I still think that if they had, like, kept the Pokédex the way it always has been and left it alone, that Sword and Shield probably would have been, like, the best Pokemon games to date, because they do have, like, quite a lot of good things in them, and the features in those games are quite nice. I think there's a definite blueprint for a good Pokemon game there, but the way they changed things is not great, in my opinion. So fuck, I thought for sure I could have just hit it. I ran so close only to get fucking screwed over at the last second. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Pokemon making you into Nintendo stuff, it's just, I still don't like it that much, and as on all my Nintendo series that I play, Pokemon is still my least favorite, but more props to you if you like it and you enjoy playing the games. Personally, I'm not as big on Pokemon as other people are, and I have some respect for it. I mean, I've got a lot of good people who came here for my Pokemon streams. I just don't really feel like the games have had the highest quality, so it's been kind of a struggle for me to want to pick up any of them, especially when it's like I haven't enjoyed a lot of the recent Pokemon games. Their gameplay is very samey and very similar to each other, so it's like, well, I don't mind the games, but I don't really care to pick up a lot of games that are just like carbon copies of the last game, so I'd rather hold my breath on a Pokemon game that I actually feel like is worth the money, and thankfully what I saw on Sword and Shield was at least interesting enough that it caught my attention. For the longest time, I'd been buying Pokemon sheerly based off of like, well, my friends are getting it, it's popular, and I've been liking seeing the new designs. That's like the only reason I kept buying Pokemon, so that's pretty much the reason I got it. For a while, I kind of made myself keep buying the games just to hang around with friends and play it, and I'm not sure I was the best decision, to be honest. Since, say, 3rd gen, probably, I really, like, it's really when the series started to drop off for me. After 3rd gen, I noticed they were copying the same formula of, like, 8 badges and then fight the evil teams and whatnot, and then go after a legendary at the end. It's literally the same exact formula for every Pokemon game. God damn it, I tried to turn Mario's head and it didn't work. That's annoying. But yeah, they use the exact same formula every game, and I was sick of that. Plus, I didn't really find myself digging the Pokemon designs a lot, so I kind of had a bit of a falling out with the series around 3rd gen, and from that point, it just kind of turned into me not really caring as much, and I bought up the 5th gen, which I reluctantly only bought because of a friend and, like, hassling me to buy it, much in the same way that my purchase of Sword and Shield happened. But the difference is, I don't regret that purchase because I found the story in Black and White, like, really good, so I feel like I made a purchase that I am very much fine with. Whereas with some of the other Pokemon games I talked about, I'm not sure I would have considered it as well worth it. Black and White has a fantastic story. It's a shame the Pokemon from that gen don't have a great look to them. Some of them look kind of in terms of their design. Like I said, though, it's not a big deal. I mean, if you like it, more power to you. I'm not really big on Pokemon. I just feel like it's better to agree to disagree on that, because I don't see myself ever really completely going back to Pokemon. I feel like at this point I've gotten as much enjoyment out of them probably going to get until they revert some of the changes they've made. Alright, here we go again. Let's see if I can do this without losing too much health this time. Fucking stupid paratrooper shit. This is probably the part that's gave me the most trouble, actually, considering it's killed me like 3 times, or no, 2 times in a row. Only played it 2 times, but dangerous section. Okay, there we go. That's a nice plus, considering I haven't taken any damage from it. Ooh, we're doing good right now. We just need to hit it one more time and it'll die. I'm gonna shut up for the moment, though, until this thing is actually dead. I don't think actually, maybe I have, but I'm not certain if I've made it this far in the round yet. Fuck yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. We've got all our health, too. This is significantly better. They pick up Black and White. So Black and White is good, so I can recommend it. It's a fun Pokemon game. Like, I enjoyed it. For whatever reason, I couldn't get into Black and White too very much. I don't know why. I played, like, the beginning, and I never really bothered to go past that point, but I think it might have just been not really enough interest at the time. I don't know. If I played it now, maybe I would like it more. How the fuck? Maybe if I go behind him? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, maybe not, because he just hit me while I was behind him, though. How the fuck are you supposed to attack this thing without taking damage? Every time I hit it, it keeps dropping shit on me. Oh my god, this bite, I'm still not safe enough to take it out either if I charge it. Anybody want to help me here? I can't fucking pause the game. I know they wanted me out of my menus, but was it really necessary to disable pausing altogether? Wait, let me see. Oh, I see. I think I know what I'm doing wrong, maybe. That was close. Ah, shit! I know what I need to do, it's just a fucking problem. Jesus. Okay, yeah, you gotta hit it with the fucking spike ball. That makes sense. Ah, fuck. Give me a second. I'm gonna shut up right now, I'm like desperately needing to be careful. I'm dying right now. Okay, there's one. I see a second one. I don't know if there's a third one. The fuck is this? Oh god. I'm gonna go over here and try to grab this while I've got a chance. Thank you. Whoa, this ramped up in difficulty really quickly. Like, I mean, seriously, this fucking ring was pretty easy, and oh shit, I lost focus. And then this started happening, where it fucking started slaughtering me. I already tried hitting him when he's not holding on to the stuff. It doesn't really work. I think the idea is you fucking hit him with the spike ball, and then he gets stuck where he can't defend himself. That's the only thing that makes sense here, and it's worked out every time I've done it, so all I can think of here. Oh, great. Ah, fucking Christ! Wow. Okay. I'm gonna say we come back to this island later. I think I understand most of it, and it's not entirely too hard, but a little bit much right now, whereas we could just ignore this and come back a little later when I've got more health and potentially do better here, so yeah, I'm not in the mood to die to that again when I could be progressing the game. I want to see the reward, but not that badly. That'll be something to look forward to doing on another session, though, probably. I think I want to complete that challenge. Right. So where's this Mushroom Island thing at? We need to get back on track. We wasted quite a bit of time doing this, and I feel a little annoyed at that, to be honest. Not super annoyed, just I'd wasted my time quite a bit. Things shining on the seafloor. Treasure, has to be treasure. Really? Let me see. Dive down. Ugh. Give me a second or two. I'm thinking right now. I got my thoughts a little, scrambled while I was doing that. By the way, I'm not, oh wait, what is this thing? Pick it up and see what we got down here. Kind of looks like it might be a max heart, maybe, but not likely. Oh, maybe it is. Let's see. We'll take it back up. I mean, this would have been handy earlier, but I can use it right now, and that's not a max-up heart, is it? Canned heart. Serious can from the sea. Can it be opened? Maybe it is, actually. Cannot here. Good inside. Then you need one. I know where to take that, and I also know where there's another max-up heart, and that's 2 that we can get when we're done with the purple streamer. That'll be nice. Right, okay, let's see. Still looking for Mushroom Island. So yeah, I was going to talk about sailing in games and stuff, and I also had like that topic about partners. I think I had a little left to talk about that I never completely finished talking about, so let's talk about the other thing I was going to talk about. Would you guys want to see a playthrough of maybe like me doing Wind Waker at some point? I've thought about it. I don't know if I have enough interest or not. Personally, when it comes to Zelda games, and I like talking about them, I really like the Zelda series. It's really good, but Wind Waker is actually a little lower on the ranks of Zelda games for me. I still enjoy playing the series, and I like a lot about Wind Waker. The biggest thing that bothers me about it is that sailing is slow, and I mean really slow, and getting around the island or the islands is really annoying. A hammer island. Hammer floating alone among the waves. Hammer Island. So many islands, but I don't see a mushroom that we're looking for anywhere. I've been sailing for a while. What the hell? Where is it? I guess we'll find out in a second. Maybe? Alright, I might save it. Like I said, I was considering doing like I think I mentioned before, I was considering doing like a marathon of Zelda games at some point. Obviously after I do my Mega Man marathon that I promised, so that takes first priority, but I would definitely be willing to consider it. In fact, I think it'd be worth it. Oh, what is this? Strongest and fanciest hammer in the game. That's useful. Really useful, and okay. That's not good. They just lit all the ground on fire. You fucking bastards. What the hell, man? I'm trying to make my way through here. You have to fucking screw everything up with your goddamn fire. I don't even like the fire area behind them, for God's sake. Hammer. Okay, cool. Hey, assholes! I don't appreciate that very much. There we go. Fucking burning my exit through the island. Hopefully I can still get through without taking damage, though. Line them up. Okay. Let me see. What about this? Not bad. And... okay, cool, there we go. That'll do the trick. Also, the 3D Mega Man I played, it's on N64 and PlayStation 1, I think, like the Mega Man Legends stuff. I need to get back to doing that kind of stuff in a little bit at some point. Like, I don't know when. It's not really something I can easily schedule right now because, well, my focus is going to be putting all of my concentration towards doing... right, I need to finish this. I need to finish Yoshi's Island Prototype. There's two things I need to do. And then on top of that, I have a Spyro game I need to start, as well as Chibi Robo and that Pikmin hack I was talking about, and we got Pikmin 3 Deluxe later this year, so there's a lot before I can immediately just go straight back to playing Mega Man, unfortunately. Also, if I didn't already explain it, I think I did back in the day when I announced it, like, last year when I was talking about Pokemon stuff. It's going to be me doing, like, 2D Mega Man games and only doing, like, Mega Man 1 through 11 and, like, Mega Man and Base, probably. I'm doing, like, classic Mega Man for the marathon, so that's my goal for this marathon. What? Seems like I need the fire, but I can't control where they're throwing their fireballs, so I don't know how I'm supposed to light the stuff up, and I see the treasure thing dinging. Let me go kill these other guys. I'm assuming it's necessary. Or I could do this first. Considering that I see some stuff around here that I might want to check on. Okay, there we go. We got all this stuff resolved. And now we just need to kill these dudes. There we go. God, I'm gonna miss this theme when I'm done. I was reading on, like, the bits on, like, when I was on the soundtrack and, like, looking at this music. Apparently this music only occurs when there's, like, scripted battles going on, which, that doesn't surprise me too much, but, it, like, just knowing that I'm not gonna get to hear the event battle theme, like, for long makes me really, really sad. Like, I like this music a lot. It's really good, in my opinion. Let me see, what if I moved it, like, this, maybe? And then... see. Nah, that doesn't work. I already see. Okay, so moving these guys does that. I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna cheer for a little bit of help. See what happens. Jump in the rope. Wait, what? gonna miss a message. I'm not sure or understand what you're talking about. Sorry if I wasn't paying attention. I probably wasn't looking at the formation correctly. Okay, we need to get our... Actually, could use a weapon, or... Let's see. Got flashy iron boots. I don't know if I can buy those easily or not. Do flashy items come in shops? I'm assuming they do, but I don't really know. I would assume I can get my hands on shiny items like this. I'm gonna use my shiny ice flower to kill these guys. The rope not in the battle? I saw the rope, I just didn't think about what you were talking about for like outside of battle. That was my bad. Assuming I can use that rope though to burn it or something, but I couldn't get the fire bros to turn around and face it. There we go, good. Alright, took care of our problem here. Now the question is, how do I light stuff on fire though? Because they wouldn't do it for me unless I mess something up here. See the rope. Can I, oh, center of the rope. Okay, I see what you're talking about now. Huh, you'd think something would be up at that campsite thing and you'd like light the little fire there. Whatever. Seek ye path to paradise. Paradise. Okay, I think I know what they're talking about. The question is, how the fuck do I reach it? Like, that sounds like it's referring to like I think that whatever it's called, Shangri-La place. I think it's like a pun on a real place. Got phew, I'm saved. Let me show you where to fish for some treasure. Cool. I'm guessing that's where the story continues and where this Diamond Island shit goes to, but I'm not actually certain, although I think we read already that Diamond Island is like smack dab in the middle of all the other islands. We just haven't found Mushroom Island, and I need to find it. Ooh, that's useful. Gives me a bunch of extra healing. Also, I saw the treasure radar go off, but I opened the chest. Up here? Where? I don't see anything. There's this, but I don't see any way to light it. Nothing I interact with does anything either. Seems like it'd be maybe over here or something, but I don't see what it wants. Oh, let's see, what is... Oh, that's the treasure. Interesting. NTO'd. Cool. There we go. Okay, I think that must be the last of the collectibles here, I'd have to assume. Alright, let's get out of this place. Right, Mushroom Island. We still need to figure out where the fuck this is. Speaking of Zelda, I was going to talk about it a little more anyway. How many of you guys have played Zelda or, like, played the different games? I'm assuming, like, a lot of people who watch have played at least Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild's on the Switch, after all, and it's fairly good, and it's not the newest game. It's, like, 3 years old, but it is not that age, and I like it a lot. I don't really know if it's my favorite. It's vast and untamed. Plenty of room to gun that motor. ZR to boost. Woo. Right, okay. Breath of the Wild's something. Like, the world feels really alive in that game. I think I've thought about streaming it like a few times and never really bothered because I didn't want to like go through the playthrough unless I was absolutely ready and wanted to make sure the commentary in my play session would feel like it's actually fun and worthwhile. I've thought about streaming it on here though and just like seeing how things go. Also, wait a second, so that's weird, unless I'm mistaken. Isn't there, maybe I'm a little off. I was gonna say, there should be an island around this part, shouldn't there? I'm just thinking, like, they mentioned Diamond Island. I don't see an island anywhere, though. Like, all I see are these little spots here. Like, where the fuck is the actual island? Is it buried under the water? Well, there's a purple streamer bit. Let me see. Maybe. Try diving. See if there's anything here. Oh, man. Play that. I might have to play that game on stream one day. I don't know. We'll see. Breath of the Wild, something I like, though. It's a good game. I could talk about Zelda for a while. There's a lot of cool stuff. I wonder what the Zelda game this year is going to be. If there is one, I would assume there is, because Zelda's been delegated to getting yearly releases now, so only makes sense for Nintendo to release something this year, and they've kept their trend up like every year with something Zelda related. I think in 2018 we got like Hyrule Warriors, and 2019 was Link's Awakening, and we don't know what this year's is, the only thing. I think it'd do something easy. I'm assuming we might get like Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages remakes. They could be done with the same engine that they used for like the Link's Awakening stuff, so I would be excited to see that. It's not really what I was meaning to talk about. I want to talk more about like Wind Waker and some certain other Zelda games, but I'll wait a second. Okay, there was like any notes that we took besides the stuff that I had? Because I'm thinking that maybe there was something I needed to see, like maybe the symbols, and see if there's like a need to dive into the water to find the island. I know the last part's the heart already. That's pretty obvious. Maybe I need to have all the symbols on my map. I don't know. I'm not sure what the game wants out of me right now. We'll go back there. I know where Heart Island is, so it wouldn't take more than a second to go down there and copy the symbol onto my map. You guys, I know you guys have like gotten further in the game. Can you guys give me a little bit of help here? I'm not asking for much, but like, I think I need a little bit of guidance to find the Mushroom Island, and I'm kind of looking for where the Diamond Island is right now, but I'm assuming I can't actually access it until I've got like all the keys, so I don't think finding it's going to do me much good if I can't actually access it yet. Oh man. Wait a second. You know, there's something I've never been paying attention to. So the enemies that have the red over the head, they're usually just like extra damage when they hit you, right? I think that's what that means. They'll do more if you let them attack you without doing anything. I was wondering if they might have had like raised defenses and I might have to prioritize killing them. I never really bothered to actually ask or try to find out if there's like any actual other downside to not killing them. I assume that not killing them can result in them damaging you a lot more though, because I always put like all my focus on the enemies that seem aggroed. Today was going to be a short session too, I think, and I ended up getting a little sidetracked and not getting done as quick as I'd like. Right, I didn't actually think to bother checking and getting this little symbol on my map when I was here the first time, because I only thought this is just like a little detour and not actually an important like stop. But now that we're here, we can go copy the symbol onto this map, and then we'll get off and try to find Shroom Island next to the heart. Okay, I can look for that. Oh wait, I need to put the boulder away via the switch, so I think that means going over... Actually, wait a second. If I toss the boulder, it should get rid of it, so I think that's over here somewhere. Is it the one? Yeah, there we go. That'll get rid of the boulder, and that should take care of getting rid of it, and now I should be able to go up and get the inscription on my map. Go to the side? Okay, I'll try that. I don't try to ask for help too often, but when I'm stuck like this and trying to get further and I don't know where I'm going, then it's best to get things done as fast as I can instead of like wasting time, I feel like. Let me see the inscription now and see if anything changes besides the fact that it's got all the symbols on it. No? Okay, just wanted to check and see. I wasn't certain. I didn't think I needed this, but just on the off chance I had something trigger for me getting everything listed, then I figured it wouldn't hurt to bother. It's like a little extra detail. Okay, let's see. Right. The side. I'll try searching to the left first, I guess. I don't really know where it's at, though, so I'm not really sure which part of this is where it's located. I don't see anything so far. I'm going to keep moving, and then if I don't, I can try sailing to the right. Okay, other side, I can do that. Right. Diamond Island's been made into a big deal. Surely we're near that spot. I'm assuming, like I said, it's in the center and on my stuff, so I've got to imagine I'm close to finding it. This is such a weird but fascinating segment. I love exploring in games, though. It's almost always, like, worth it. Oh, I think I see the Mushroom Island. You know, I saw this earlier and I didn't think to, like, log this on my map. I remember this now and I forgot the location because I haven't been here before, so yeah, naturally leave it to me to not, like, let the game save with an important island on my list that I should have known about. I didn't realize it would have story significance, though, so I didn't think anything of it. At least now we've got it on the map, though. Alright, let's go inside here, since Luigi's in here somewhere. Why the fuck is the island froze over? Oh my gosh. Whole island's encased in a block of ice. People inside are okay. We haven't heard anything about a Velumental yet. I'm assuming the ice Velumental's gotta be, like, nearby, then. Like, we haven't got, like, a story, but I'm assuming, like, the story for this chapter's just been different with the whole focus on the ocean. Yes, finally, after days and days of swimming, made it to this island. Her and I promised to meet here in case of a huge disaster. Wonder where they are. Don't know, they're probably inside the house, maybe, or maybe they got stuck on one of the other islands I was on. Right. Is there not a fire Velumental spot on the ground somewhere? Like, that would make sense to use the fire Velumental to stop it. Okay, there we go. Ice Velumental was hard. Well, we'll be seeing it soon, I'm sure. I mean, this is the first indicator that we're about to fight it, because the ice is here. I'm assuming they might even put up the Ice Velumental heart before we get to Diamond Island. We'll find out in, like, probably less than an hour. There we go. Looks really weird, not that I mind. Alright, let's go inside. This looks kind of like the workshop places, like the little science labs. Doesn't look like anyone is home. Somebody's house. Didn't think it'd be hiding on such a tiny island. Let me guess, Luigi did something stupid and got himself in trouble again. So, where the fuck are you, Luigi? Or is missing something? Can't put my hand on it. Or any part of my hand, for that matter. I'm gonna open it. Their handle handy. Oh boy, I thought I'd picked something up like that. Oh, there we go, mushroom handle. There we go. I'm gonna say, I didn't even realize the doorknob was missing. Perfect fit. Now this is a door. Alright, where's Lu? Oh, there he is. Hey! Been waiting on you. Luigi, what are you doing napping here? I was like, you broke. Wondered when you'd finally get here. Consider busy. It's really hard to swim in overalls, you know. Did you not think to take a boat? But no, I'm relaxing on the mat. Earned a break, so I finally found the key to Peach's castle. Oh, Luigi, poor sap. You always think you found the key. Diamond key. Another mysterious key found by Luigi. Cool engraving. I it's a key with a little diamond design on it. It's the key to something important, but it doesn't look like the key to Peach's castle. Luigi. Oh dear sweet Luigi. Still isn't the right key. His face. What? Wrong again. I did think it was kind of weird. Key isn't Peach's style at all. Gotta say, you live in such a cute little house, Luigi. This place isn't mine. Stopped here for a nap. Something out across the sea tuckered me out. Now that you mention it, I didn't see anyone here when I arrived. Probably find whoever lives here and thank them for letting me catch a quick nap on their island. Let me guess, the guy who owns the place is probably either... Oh, that might be him over there, but... Let's say maybe something happened to them from the ice elemental. Yes, thank you. I'll be stuck as a fish forever here. You can claim this treasure as a reward. Oh? Okay, cool. Let's see. Thought for a second that was going to be different. No. I promised to meet here in case of a big emergency. I wonder where they are. There's somebody in the other sides. I don't know. Let's see. What is this? Seek ye a path to paradise. That's just been mentioned before. I'm assuming that's going to either be important this chapter or the next chapter 1. I guess we'll find out what this whole paradise thing is. But the way the chapter's going, I genuinely thought we'd get to see the paradise place and like the purple streamer, but I'm guessing the Paradise Island's gonna be like saved over for purple streamer, or not purple streamer, but green streamer. Right. We're gonna help me find the owner of this island? They must be here somewhere. Yeah, it's probably this code maybe, or maybe there's somebody stuck as an object here somewhere. For days and days, assuming I made it to this island. That's right, this isn't the guy. I thought I saw something on the... Oh, wait, there's just that toad. Owner of the island. Where? I guess I'll look around. Yep, Luigi's here. Chilling out, doing whatever, and on somebody else's island. So this looks funny, but I don't think there's anything over here where this is at. The bed. I mean, they set up really well for a Paper Luigi plotline when it came to Thousand Year Door, so it could have easily been done and they didn't bother, which they probably should have. It would have been a cool idea to take from there, and it would have gave us another traditional, like, Paper Mario game, only with Luigi. I'd be fine with that. That's weird. Oh, wait, there's a thing down here. I didn't even notice that was like a downstairs area. That's neat. Let's look down here and see what we've got. What is this? I thought I saw a button push prompt somewhere. Maybe is this for the door? No? Okay, guess we'll go inside the door. Ooh, wow, what is this? This is cool looking. Wowie, there's origami everywhere. Those here must really love origami. Oh my gosh, can't believe they forgot. It feels like a lifetime ago. I know our quest is far from over, but good to be home. Home? This is Olivia's house? This is where I was born. Folded here by my brother. That just sounds weird, actually, you know? Just the way that's worded. He's actually a skilled origami craftsman, you know? Folded me so well that I came here and came to life, so I can talk and float and dance. And talk, heh. I mean... I guess, but I mean, there's no hints that Olivia lives here until you go into this little... Oh, you're talking about the little thing on the side that leads you downwards. Yeah, that actually is pretty clever to catch that. I didn't notice there was like a stairway down. I was gonna say, like, there's no hints that Olivia lived here, but obviously it's not what you meant. This is like a big surprise out of nowhere. They folded me so well that I came to life. I can talk and float. Okay, I already read that. Never mind, my bad. Wait a minute, your brother folded you to life. But he's also origami. Who folded him? I can hear you. Space between dimensions. Help me, please. Wait, who is that? That voice. Someone's here. The person who folded my brother to life. Is that who lives on this island? Probably rescue them, right, bro? Okay, this is going to be fascinating. I didn't think we'd get lore this deep today, but I'm really glad we've been playing. That's probably it up there. Check this out, bro. There's a weird book over here. Too bad to reach it. Regular jumps into the trick. Got a great idea. Hit me. Why? Okay. Great. Now what? Oh, that. Okay, I see. I thought you were going to try and unfold yourself to jump, like in the super jump for like Super Paper Mario. There we go. What is this book? Secrets of the Fold of Life. Fold of Life ultimate origami technique capable of giving life to your folded paper creations. Mastery of this technique requires exhaustive training, steady hands, and powerful emotions. Your love for the craft of origami must fill each and every fold of your creation to gain a will of its own. Folded of life. My brother and I were both folded with? This is why he and I are both alive? Still doesn't explain who folded Olivia, or folded Ollie into life, like, who is behind this? Oh, a magic circle. I mean, what I can understand from this, like, game, it doesn't sound like Ollie was, like, always evil. It sounds like he must have been corrupted by something. Oh, okay, I see the wall. There we go. Oh, let me get this part of the wall so I can free you. There we go. A toad. Oh, this has got to be good then. Phew, thanks for saving me, Mario. Wow, a real celebrity is visiting my workshop, and Luigi's here too. I'm the origami craftsman. Live a humble life folding origami from sun up to sundown every day. Really love origami. Did this guy fold Ollie? You're an origami craftsman? Are you the one who folded my brother? Olivia, here's my corners. Is that really you? Should I design you? Who in the world folded you? Why aren't you up with what? Why aren't you with Ollie? Well, I'm a little fuzzy on the details, but here's what I remember. Are we really into a story recap? I guess it'll skip by that part, thank God. I see. Ollie, what have you done? Recollect, Olivia. It's I who folded your brother. Wanted to make him truly unique. I used a secret technique to bring him to life. Ollie was proud and strong, very angry. He turned on me and trapped me in a realm between light and dark. Turned out to be just a wall, I guess. How embarrassing. Guessing he completed you after that, Olivia. Seems he also ran off my best origami making tools. Excuse me, your origaminess. Why did you fold Ollie in the first place? I intended for him to be a part of the origami castle I was building for the origami festival. Ollie, the origami king, and his sister Olivia were set up on top as the finishing touches. Still don't get to celebrate my craft very often, so I might have gone a bit overboard. I cannot believe that Ollie managed to fold you on his own, Olivia. He's a fold of life. Origami is folded origami. Defies the natural order. Responsible for all this, which I'd never used that darn fold of life technique. No, origami craftsman. Don't say that. I really love being alive. Seen so many beautiful things. Made so many new friends and happy memories. Face my brother again. I know we can talk him out of this. For him to put his anger aside and live peacefully with everyone, folded or otherwise. Oh, right, that's why we need the key to Peach's castle. What am I doing? I have to find that key so we can face Ollie. Bye, everybody. See ya, bro. Welcome back, Zachary. We just got into a really good lore bit. Hey, that reminds me. What do you think Luigi's diamond key unlocks? The wrong key always ends up being important, so this is probably a clue to our next stop. I know what it unlocks. We were already told what it unlocks. Must have something to do with the purple streamer, Mario. Search more of the Great Key. Excuse me, Great Sea. I'm sure this key will unlock the way forward. Remarkable, truly remarkable. The journey of Mario has made you strong, Olivia, and so kind. I might not have folded you myself, but I'm proud of you. I don't know how to stop Ollie. I failed once. I'd only fail again. I'll have to leave him to you two. Please, Mario, keep Olivia safe on your adventure. Okay, let's go stop my brother. What a weird bit, though. Like, it sounds like they were... yeah, it sounds like they were alive for a while originally, but, like, this sounds kind of contradictory, like they may have just been folded to life, like, shortly before the story began. Wait. Take these notes with you, Olivia. I think they can help you, or hope they can help you. Oh my gosh, thank you. What's so neat? Okay, Mario, let's keep going. Right, okay. Now we just need to find Diamond Island, and then we're able to keep moving. This has been one hell of a chapter. Whoever told me that Purple Streamer is boring, I've got to say, it has absolutely been the exact opposite of boring from what I've played so far. This chapter has been, like, nothing but more and more exploring and lore as you keep going in it, and the only downside to it is when you get lost. Like, this chapter has been filled to the brim with cool stuff to check out. This is basically what I was wanting out of, like, the yellow streamer area, and it's actually fulfilling everything I wanted there, so yeah, I'm happy with this chapter so far. Like, the exploration feels like it has actual purpose this time. Okay, let's see. Right. Obviously, the middle of this area has got something to do with it. What I'm confused about is why I'm not finding anything. Like, the hell am I doing wrong? There is indicator on my map that there should be something here. I don't see an island, though, and I've been looking. Where the fuck is this diamond island? I'm a little concerned that I've missed a step somewhere, because it just feels weird that there's nothing here, despite being, like, basically where I was told it would be, and I don't see anything. Maybe I should explore the entirety of the inner circle? I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, is that maybe it's not, like, smack dab in the center of the chart here. That's the only explanation that I can think of. I thought maybe I'd need to explore underwater, but I'm not sure if underwater exploration is going to do anything. Diamond Island is misleading. If I can just figure out where the fuck it's actually at, that's all that really matters. Like, I can probably figure everything out besides where the hell I'm supposed to go to right now. That's what's stumping me. Because I've been through the ocean exploring it. Misleading, though. If it means it's not actually in the center, then I'm not sure, because I don't know what else it would want me to do than go in the center of the map, because it's what the game leads you to believe, at least. Give me a second, I'm trying to look at this, like, ever so carefully. There's nothing in the ocean, though. I'm checking. The only way it could be here is if it's buried under the water. Okay, let me go back and try to see if I'm center or not. Yeah, that's close. Let's see. If you want to, yeah, you can give me a clue, because I don't want to take ages to find Diamond Island. And I thought I was onto something. Actually, it looks like I don't need it after all. I was right. You have to go underwater. That's clever. I had a feeling that my intuition was onto something. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. A huge diamond on the seafloor? That's new to me. Right, there's our Diamond Island, even though, yeah, the name is misleading. That makes sense, actually. It's not actually a proper island, more like a sunken island. Weird. It's just a giant diamond sunk in the ocean. Like, what the fuck is up with this place? Possibly the weirdest environment in the game so far. There it is, diamond key. Right. Let's insert this inside the door so we can go inside. Why do I get the feeling that, like, looking at this, and, like, what we've done so far, considering how far I've been in this, that Diamond Island is actually just a giant palace for the Ice Elemental? Because we haven't seen anything about the Ice Elemental, and so far, like, it's obvious we're gonna fight him. He seems, there's been one every chapter, and on top of that, like, we saw the ice on top of, like, the green toad house we went to, so Ice Elemental's got to be nearby. I'm assuming this place might actually be where we find the Ice Elemental. Wow, this place is weird as fuck. I mean, really weird. Oh my gosh, this is what the inside of a diamond looks like? Trees and mountains. And temples? It's like an island. I guess that's why they call it an island, despite not being an actual island. A hidden jewel, lost to time, slumbering beneath the waves. It's like a fucking society trapped inside of a diamond. Seems so familiar. Swear I've heard of a legend about this place. Won't try to force an aim upon it. If I say this island is as rare as a diamond. Welcome, travelers. You have done well acquiring the diamond key. Trials are just beginning. You shall undergo the 3 trials of power, wisdom, and courage. What is this, Zelda now? Power, wisdom, and courage? Oh boy. For each trial that you complete, you will be awarded an orb. Oh, okay, that answers where the orbs come from. May enter the temples in any order you choose. Now go forth and earn your orbs. Good luck. Orb? An orb. Is that like a prize or something? I like to win things, so let's give it a try. That's weird. I haven't seen any sign of a Velumental temple whatsoever. There was ice, though, and there's been a theming of every chapter being a Velumental, so surely there's got to be a Velumental somewhere, unless they're skipping a chapter so that the last chapter actually has the ice Velumental, but it only makes sense that he'd be in chapter 4. What are these circles? They're weird. Well, what kind of crazy magic circle is this? Well, ultra power welling up inside me. Use any of our Velumental powers. Okay, so I guess this is like use whatever we need to open it. It's green. I'm gonna assume that's Earth Velumental to get this opened up. It makes sense that it'd be color coded. See if my intuition is still right. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe it's not Earth-based, or is it? Wow, okay, that didn't help. It just rose it up higher in the ground. That didn't help at all. Maybe lower it back down. Maybe I missed a step here. We'll do Earth again and lower it first. I think I need to fill it up with water. I think I just need to look at the surroundings, actually. And then decide on, like, the environment basing the buildings, which I should have done that in the first place, but yeah. Right, okay, now it's back at ground level. We just need to get in, so let's try using water Velumental. Okay, let's see what happens here. It's gonna probably fill up the hole, I'm guessing. This is really weird, really neat, though. We have water, but the question is, can we make it inside? Because there's no place connecting it. Like, that's the only problem, is we need a bridge across the water now. Wasting time. Yeah, I'm assuming this might actually be meant for last, if I'm guessing right, because looking at this, I could see this being like, I need ice to freeze over the water, which we don't have yet. This one's got another water spot, so this is the only conclusion that makes any sense, is that we need to lower this thing in the ground. Right, let's go ahead and do that. Earth Velumental. Actually, wait, there's a spot back there, and it's surrounded in ice. Maybe I can actually go up there, and maybe there's another temple there. We'll find out in a second, I guess. Okay, so... I can't tell if you can go back there or not. Like I said, it is covered in ice, so it's got my curiosity peaked, though. Let me see. Can I? Yes, it looks like I can smash this stuff, and I'm kind of assuming I might need to go through the ice part before I do any of the other ones, because it seems like part of this theming might be needing all the powers to get through. Although I still think there's probably a 5th Velumental. Doesn't make any sense to abandon the theming after 4 when there's still another chapter left. Look at those mountains. What kind of animals are they supposed to be? That's a polar bear. Are you really that unaware of the world, Olivia? Squirrels? Dogs? Twin deer? Oh, I see. They're bears. Yeah. It's hard to recognize animals when you've only seen them in Origami. Pretty chilly over here. Oh, what if these mountains have polar bears? We get to see one. Oh, we will. I'm almost 99% certain that I remember seeing a polar bear as a Velumental in the trailer, so that's probably what our boss is for this part. Yeah, this is where Ice Velumental resides, isn't it? I was wondering about that, and now it looks like we got our answer. I'm doing the same thing right now. It's super cold here. So cold. I know what's going on. This chill must mean the Ice Velumental is nearby. That's okay, so let's hurry inside. See how cool this one looks. That joke didn't really have any effect on me, Olivia. That was pretty bad, honestly. No laugh, These statues thought my ice joke was funny. They're statues, Olivia. Come on, seriously? Okay. Grab whatever this is. Ooh, flashy iron boots. Nice. Can I go down here? Oh, I think I need the ability to freeze the lake, though, to check it out. Alright, we'll worry about that later, then. I'm not in the mood to battle right now, thanks. I just want to get in the temple. Okay, there we go. Need bear ticks. Yeah, more or less. I mean, obviously, Beartic's a polar bear itself, so I wouldn't say it's necessarily based on it, but it does look kind of similar from what I remember, I think. Oh god, that was close. I nearly fell in the fucking hole there. Oh, we got ice physics. Lovely. I'll be honest and say I'm not a big fan of ice physics, so this could be a mess, to say the least. Ooh, okay. Gotta get the coins not falling in. There's a fucking billion crabs everywhere. How the fuck are you meant to take that block, though? It's like just hovering over a pit. I don't see how you would reach it. Oh, I missed a coin. Okay, as long as I don't fucking bump into them and I can get my hammer ready. Okay, good. What is this? Oh, money bag. Okay, cool. Anything else besides the block here? No? Just checking. What a weird chapter, though. Part was fun, not kind of fight. I mean, you said you had trouble with it. I had trouble with the fire elemental and the hole puncher, and my friend had trouble with the fire elemental, but not the hole puncher. I think it's just a matter of, like, differing playthroughs. People are gonna struggle with differing parts depending, and we'll see exactly how that plays out for me. Hopefully I can beat the ice elemental without much trouble, though. And also, I think it's safe to assume we're probably going to get the, like, tape dispenser for a boss now. I think I know what the last, like, stationary boss is, and the theming for it only makes sense as, like, a final stationary fight, not for, like, one of the prior ones. I mean, I might be wrong about that. I'm not talking about the final boss specifically, just out of the stationary bosses you fight. Hammer? Hammer? I mean, okay, I might do that. Let me go back, actually. I didn't even think to. I should have done that to, like, try and cross that pit. Unless, did I already pass that and hammer it? Let me just make sure. Oh, no, we did. I guess we already checked it, just making sure, because wasn't certain, and, of course, I accidentally jumped in the fucking hole there. Whatever. We're gonna keep moving. Ooh, that was close. I could've got my fucking foot stepping on a fucking crab claw. That wouldn't be pleasant. Oh, boy. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Bag of confetti, coins, and then, well, I think that's, like, loose. It looks loose. It doesn't seem to have any effect when I hammer it. What about the wall back here? No? That's weird. I mean, you want to be realistic, I mean, I would imagine that just fucking using Olivia's ice elemental powers would probably be able to melt all the ice, but that'd take away, or not ice, I mean fire elemental powers would take away all the ice, but that would be no fun. Ice slab. Did I miss? Let me check over here. Maybe I forgot to hammer something. Or, wait, can I even jump up here? No? Doesn't look like it. Okay, hammer has no effect there. This wall looks kind of funny, though. No? Let me go back in the other... That shows us just, yeah, there's that hole there, so I don't know how I'm supposed to cross that. Ice slab. Not sure what you're referring to, actually. I'm hitting everything and nothing's happening. Pace of it? No, that doesn't help. God damn it, Olivia. I just need to hint on what I'm supposed to be looking at. Mashing every suspicious-looking spot. I've been doing that, though, and nothing's happened. Like, I've hit literally every wall I've came in contact with. back wall? Let me see. Maybe I passed something without realizing it. Also, I'm gonna see if I can kill this thing before I forget. I don't want to deal with the fucking crab right now. There we go. Nothing's happening unless... There's a spot here that looks funny. That doesn't help, though, when I hit it. What about this spot? Did I check the entrance? I feel like I must have checked it, because I don't see anything else here. Ice slab. I'm not sure which part of the thing you're talking about when you say ice slab. Maybe that? This thing here? I don't see any effect on it. The thing could maybe crack, but it doesn't show any sign that it's being damaged any. Oh, okay, I guess I had to hit a very specific spot. It's like a fucking sliding puzzle, which is not something I was expecting, to say the least. No wonder I didn't realize that it wasn't, like, completely obvious right away. There we go, that makes more sense, I get it now. That was a very, very weird puzzle that wasn't exactly easy to tell about. Like, I guess looking at it, maybe if you checked it carefully, I wouldn't be surprised I'm not the only one who struggled to connect the dots that, yeah, that's supposed to be hit with your hammer. Excuse me, you up there. You mind not stomping around like that? It's not going to stop just because you ask, Olivia. In fact, I think we're going to have to fight it to get rid of it. Fucking sumo bros and they're fucking jumping. Oh, goody, it's gonna be tossing hammers at me while I get close to it. I swear I think I've read about one of these things being a mini-boss, so... If that's the case, it looks like we're about to be doing a mini-boss right now. Oh, maybe not. I think I've heard they have their own music, so maybe it's not the same. Right, let's see. Okay. Let's see here. I don't want to deal with this. How do I get this fat ass up where I want him is the real question. Wait, I got an idea. Let me see. So, what if I move... Well, shit. See. I was gonna say if I could get that third slot open, maybe. In fact, actually, it might work. Let me see. Nah, I was close to something. I didn't get it though. What the fuck does it want me to do here? I'm confused. One spin to the left will take care of the crab, but not the sumo bro. That doesn't really look like it helps any. I'm confused here. Let's see, do that maybe, and then... What if I try something like... putting it like that maybe, and then... No, that doesn't do it because I need another rotation. Fuck it, let's get a little bit of help. There we go, that'll be enough to get the toads to pull in one rotation for me. What, is this gonna be enough? Let me see. Okay, yes it is. I genuinely didn't expect that doing that would actually be good enough to actually get the puzzle in place. Let me see. Need to get another weapon equipped. I should probably put on more iron boots, because then I'm gonna need them. Here, let's see. Or maybe not. I don't know. It depends. How many do I have? One iron boots, or I got 2 or 3 pair that are flashy. So wait, can you get these things in shops, the flashy ones, like the flashy iron boots? I would assume so, but I genuinely don't know, and obviously I'm not in the mood to like risk my best gear I own and want to break it unless it's necessary, so naturally I'm trying to be careful to preserve shit. Okay, I was wanting to make sure I wanted to keep my stuff as good as I can for as long as I can. I'll use the flashy boots because I want to fucking kill these guys kind of quick though, because I know these will be replaceable. There we go. I've read the golden boots aren't replaceable though, so yeah, I'm going to be careful with that. There we go, perfect. And now that I've done this, we can use Fire Elemental to roast them all. Really, really easy stuff here. Bye-bye, Ice Bros and Sumo Bro. That's what you get for getting in my way and causing me so much trouble. God damn, I thought the fucking Earth Elemental was savage. That attack fucking destroyed everything. Well, so much for worrying about coins. We've got lots of coins again. Is that a magic circle? Oh, no, it's a 1,000-fold arm spot. What are we doing? Smashing? Okay. Break! There we go. Fuck yeah. Nice! Not a very hard puzzle, though. Just fucking smash the spot that we needed to, and okay. Guess I didn't angle my jump as well as I could have, and maybe I should just climb down. I'm gonna try this one more time, though. Being lazy is not paying off. Okay, that didn't work. That was a waste of time. I'm not gonna lie, I just fucking got my foot spiked like 3 times because I was being too lazy to jump down. There we go. Yeah, I kind of figured. I was wanting to make certain about the details, though, before I started breaking shit. Like, obviously, I wanted to keep my flashy stuff, like, especially the flashy iron boots, in good shape. Oh, this bear sure has an ice big smile. Please stop with the puns. Those teeth sure look sturdy. It won't be easy to break. Well, I see the solution. We just need to fix it. Wait a second. This looks familiar, doesn't it? I bet the ice slab has the missing half of the magic circle. Looks like half of the magic circle. Who would leave an unseen important mark like this half-finished? Right, we know where it's at. I don't want to read it again. I was trying to go to the save block, thank you. Here we go. Cool. This is neat. Too bad I hate doing with ice in games, and it's usually just annoying. That's my own fault for wanting to jump a little bit more, even though it doesn't really speed things up too much. Ooh, nice. That'll come in handy. Even if not for very much, just give me a little bit of my health back. Gives me not the greatest memories from that fucking ice cave in Gold and Silver. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't fun either. Also, that fucking gym at the end, what was his name? Bryce? I think that guy's gym was really unfun. Let's see here. Oh, whoops, there we go. And then... I think I fucked up the rotation just a little bit. Give me a second. So... Thinking here. Okay, so that's probably safe to assume that's the right spot. Followed by push this down one, or no? Shit, that didn't work either, though. God damn it. What should I buy? I'm gonna buy a little extra. That's not a lot of time to really work with. There we go. That gives me plenty of time to study what I'm looking at here. I feel like I messed up the beginning rotation somewhere. The hell? I'm confused here. Fuck it. I hate that I've been doing this so often, but it's like, at this point, I just don't give a shit. I just want to get the free rotation for the help. I feel a little annoyed that I've been doing this as many times as I have, but I've kind of just learned to accept it at this point. As long as it doesn't harm my enjoyment of the game, I'd rather feel a little dumb rather than have my enjoyment be completely ruined. Also, yeah, I figured you had to kick the ice slab. You didn't really need to tell me that it was going to be, like, the push that I needed to make into the wall there. I know there's going to be another ice slab somewhere, but it's kind of obvious to connect the dots that, yeah, there's going to be some sort of ice slab with the magic circle on it. It's got the exact same shape as the last one. Thank God for all these HP up hearts, I've gotta say, like, this game really fucking drops up like, or not drops up, it's even like raises the difficulty from where it's at to like a lot higher from the beginning. Like, the damage starts off so low, and then here you really, really get so much more damage output you have to worry about. Thank God the gear is good. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see the spot that I need. Let me guess. Probably because of all the ice in this place, that I need to go ahead and get rid of like all the ice blocks where this thing can actually make it through here. That's probably the natural conclusion to come through. And also, this crab has got to fucking go. Bye, you're dead, crab. It's not time for crab right now. Also, that's a reference, but I'm not gonna say specifically what. You guys, actually, I guess it wouldn't hurt. You guys are what Vine Sauce, then you probably know what I'm referencing. It's a stupid little meme. I could probably play the video for it. Is this some dumb clip? Wait, do I have to be facing a wall to move it? So I thought that if I just hit the side like that, that'd be enough. Oh boy. Something tells me this isn't going to be a very fun puzzle. Please tell me I didn't fuck up on this puzzle. I think I can reset this, though. I'm assuming maybe the ice blocks are mandatory now, because it seems like they're there to hold your position for you. That way when you hit the rocks, you can use the ice, or just, yeah, you can use the ice to, like, maneuver you through the puzzle. Okay, so let's see. I think breaking these here is a necessity. Let's see. Yeah, go that way. I'll bump into the wall. Let me see. Maybe if I practice, it'll be a little easier to understand. And then, problem from that is, well, what if I hit this maybe, and then, yeah, let's see. Maybe? No? What the hell am I supposed to do then? Oh wait, I see, you gotta do that, and then it'll kick you through a little bit more. But... So... Wait, if I do that, the ice block's gone, though, and I can't hit it to get through. You can hit them when you're moving? Okay, that explains a lot, actually. Let me see. Whoops. It's gonna take a few times to try and angle this. Are you sure about that? Let me see. Doesn't seem like it's working. Yeah, it slid it, but it hit it when I was at the bottom there. Unless I gotta do it early. Oh wait, maybe. I'm gonna say it wasn't reacting, but now that I did that, it is. Maybe. So fuck. I think I can't do this without resetting the room. I think I got caught. This is an annoying puzzle, I gotta say. I don't know what the purpose of, like, having these, like, ice rooms in these games are. It's not terrible. There's a max heart. Okay, I mean, if I've passed it, feel free to let me know. I would like to get the max up heart. I don't know where it's at, so feel free to help me if I missed it. Okay, I think I see what it wants me to do. It went and gave me the solution. That's actually a nice little thing, even though it's not a big deal. It makes me feel a little bit about them offering you a solution, but if it gets you out of that ice cave, I guess it's one way to get the problem over with instead of ruining it for you and making it much worse. The magic circle, where'd it come from? So somehow, are you blind, Olivia? Did you not notice the piece we were riding on was literally a magic circle? Go right, go down, and go left. Are you talking about for the heart, or what? I'm not sure if you mean from, like, where I'm at, or what. I'd like to get the next max up heart, but I don't know where I should be looking, and I've already solved the puzzle now. BRB, alright, that's cool. We'll still be going through this when you get back, so don't worry, you probably won't miss much unless we reach the boss, and even then I wouldn't be worried about missing too much. That's interesting. You hit him in the nose and it makes his like hurt his mouth and stick his tongue out. That's very, very weird. Go down and left. Okay, well, let's see. Let me get my game saved just to be safe in case there's something I need to do that's more than just go there. Most of the time they're not guarded, but you never know. So I never finished talking about partners. I was meaning to talk about like that and like talking about 1,000 Year Door and 64. We can continue that discussion in a second though. I'd like to. Also, right, let's see. I'm assuming it's on this side over here, but I don't know. Down and left, I mean, this isn't left, but I don't see any other spot where a max up heart was, because this is going down and, well, wait a second. Did I miss something? Oh, there's a thing over here. I see what you're talking about now. I wouldn't have paid any attention to that when I should have. That was my fault. I could have totally got that and I didn't look for it. It's actually useful. Thanks. That actually helped out quite a bit. Now I see what you were talking about. Wasn't paying any attention at first. So yeah, actually, let's talk about the partners a little bit. I don't know how I feel about the partners in this game. I'm guessing since the way this is panned out and the way it's looking, I didn't think it was going to happen, but it doesn't seem like there's a partner for the 4th chapter. Like, it's literally looking like Chapter 4 has no partner, unless Captain T.O. counts as your partner for this chapter, because that's the only thing I could think of, is if that's the way this works. Like, I thought we were going to be going down to that Paradise Island, but it's really looking like Paradise Island is Chapter 5 right now. I mean, it's interesting. That's not what I meant by the partner thing. I just got sidetracked on my talking. Figured it'd be relevant, though. Oh boy, I might have to get my timing straightened out, because I'm getting fucking hit by this quite a lot. Bobby is the only memorable partner? I mean, I liked the professor a lot, but he wasn't the most memorable, I'll give you that. He was definitely a little weaker in terms of character than Bobby was. He just came off as a little weird. Also, this is neat. Is this a new thing? I'm not actually sure. I know there's been like penguins that... No, it wasn't penguins. I remember there was an enemy that throws snowballs, but I don't remember ever seeing a spike that has snowballs. That's a unique enemy design, possibly. Because I've never seen this thing even once before. Talk about weird. Alright, pull these guys into spot. And then there we go. Very good. What are these guys called anyway? Snow Spike. Yeah, I've never seen them before. That's weird. You'd think I would recognize them, but maybe they're a newer Mario enemy. Not the first time we bumped into one either, though. I remember we also bumped into that Bone Goomba thing, which it seems to be somewhat newer. Or at least unutilized. Another max hearts. I'll think about it, but I mean, unless it's like a necessity, I may not bother with it. I mean, I might very well do it, depending. It might be worth it. Right, let's see. Let's see how this works already, unless... No? Wait a second, wait a second. I see what it wants me to do. I was about to do it out of order. Push it up like that. There we go. And a nice jump should take care of these guys. There we go. But yeah, I never finished talking about partners, did I? My bad. I wasn't going to talk about this game's partners too much, because they haven't been super memorable. Bobby's been, like, really good, despite having a generic, like, enemy design, so props to Nintendo for making a partner like Bobby who was unique, despite being an ordinary bomb. Like, he managed to be really cool. But yeah, I think 1,000 Year Door may have the best partners in the whole series. Like, they're really good in that game. Set up in a really, like, neatly designed way where they all have great designs. Like, I remember all of them pretty well. Goombella, who, well, she replaced Goombario as, like, the tattle character who helps you with that stuff in the battle, and she's pretty good. I like her character being the research assistant for the professor in the game. That was nice. Also, am I looking at this wrong? Because I would like to use my hammer, but it seems like the game's just lining these guys up where I can't fucking hammer them easy. They're keep getting back in place where jump is like the only viable action against them. And very clearly, jumping on them makes me jump on their snowball, which isn't useful. Ugh. I think it's about time I take a heal after this one, because I need the health back, honestly. Or maybe I can wait another battle or two, it doesn't matter. Fire? Okay, maybe I'll do that next time, because I should have thought about that. They're annoying, to say the least. But yeah, like I was saying, Goombella is really good. There's a lot of partners, I'll talk about them. Obviously, a little bit of spoilers, but it's not a big deal. You guys will see them when I one day replay Thousand Year Door from some point. I don't know when we're going to get around to it. Also, maybe I should have waited and refill that, because now the coins might be... Oh, I was to say, maybe the coins might disappear, but not if I hurry. There we go. Wait, is that the treasure? Okay, yeah, it's the treasure over here, probably. Okay, there we go. Paper Macho Buzzy Beetle. Don't think I've seen that one yet. Oh god, I missed the thing. Thank god the treasure chest stops me from rolling all the way down. Thought I could do that if I timed it well. Hey, asshole! Oh, he jumped off at me. I was gonna try and hammer his ass. Whatever. Let's see here. Give me a second. Line them up. Okay. 3 moves. How the hell? Okay, that resolves that, and... What about over here, though? Well, shit. Hold on a sec, I'm thinking. How the fuck? What? I don't get this. That fixes that, though, but... Fuck it. Might as well cheer. There we go. Apparently the Toad rewards are like... I was like looking at like a thing from like another stream. Apparently the Toad rewards for like tipping like really high get you better and better stuff. Like you can see right there, I just got like Flashy Hammer for bothering to tip them a lot. Apparently if you tip them like 900 or 800, they'll really give you good shit. I'll have to try that sometime. Okay, so let's see here. I see, but... Wait, maybe not, because... Hold on a second. So... What? How does this work? That puts them there, but... What about this? What'll that do? Did this even help me? What the fuck? I'm confused. Oh wait, I see. They gave me a jumping rotation to solve instead of like a hammering rotation. It looked like it was going to be based on using hammer, though. Fuck it, shiny fire flower. Take care of at least one row. So can you really time your attacks here? Oh, I guess you can. You just got to do it just right. I'm guessing it's like after you throw the fireball or something to get the kill. Right, now I'll just use a regular fire flower. But yeah, so let's see, where was I? Talking about partners. I'm sorry if I get distracted easily, it's not my intent. I'm not sure how you time it, whatever. So, partners from Thousand Year Door, yeah, let's see. There's a lot of partners in that game, they're all really unique. Talked about Goombella a little bit, she's pretty good, she's got a really good character. Also, the partners in Thousand Year Door, when I remember, they were very talkative. Like, you'd hear them come into conversation quite a bit, and I don't remember that being a thing in, like, Paper Mario 64. I remember when I was playing that game, we were streaming through it, they only had, like, their particular chapter they really talked a lot. That was something I enjoyed about Thousand Year Door. Like, it was very good. The characters were very prevalent in the story and would always be willing to chime in and talk up when something was going on. It was really fascinating and really well put together. Made it feel a little more alive, honestly, even though I don't prefer it over the original. Like, that was a great feature to see. Having a party that felt like it was always with you, ready to talk, ready to share their thoughts with you and discuss whatever. It just felt nice. You guys still there? Just checking, because YouTube's counter only shows one person, and I'm a little concerned something may have went wrong on the YouTube end, but I'm not actually sure. Gotta make sure everything's going fine, and also, chat hasn't been the most active either, so just checking. So let's go over the partners and like their detail. I talked enough about like details about Thousand Year Door anyway, so why not discuss it some? Okay, making sure I see messages now and I can see the counters back to normal. I don't know why YouTube's counter glitches out like that. But yeah, let's see. Let me get this puzzle actually before we say any more. There we go. So yeah, partners in Thousand Year Door, there's a lot of them. You start off with Goombella, then after that you get another Koopa partner who's, I believe his name was, wait, Kooper's the one from the first game, right? I think the Thousand Year Door partner is named Koops. He's got like a really good story and he's like involved in the first chapter. Like, it's about his dad and a dragon. It's really weird and I don't want to get too into the spoilers of it. It's a fun chapter to play through though, even though it's similar to the first chapter in Paper Mario 1. I liked it quite a bit. He's got a really good personality, as well as I mentioned it on like a session of Paper Mario 64 how there was a certain character that reminded me of him because his girlfriend was like particularly clingy, just like how the Koopa in Thousand Year Door has his relationship with a very, very clingy girlfriend. I potentially move them where second slot isn't in the way anywhere. That should hopefully work. Or the third slot actually might be, well, not sure. That doesn't help unless, yeah, it should be either second or third, or maybe do that, and then, how the hell? If I do this, then I can do that, but that doesn't fix that problem that comes from me bothering to, like, push them in the first place. It's the only problem with these puzzles. Fuck it. Ugh, I don't have time to sit around and think them all through. I feel like I'm doing this more than I want to, which kind of sucks a little bit, but whatever. Did they even push the puzzle even slightly? Oh, they did a little bit. Okay. Wait a second. Did they just push the thing back and then... I should have thought of that, actually. I feel dumb now. Like, I didn't think to try moving the Ice Bro backwards and then into place again. That was my fault. Overthinking some of these. You're on phone now because your laptop's going crazy? That sucks. You're having, like, internet issues with it. Hopefully it'll calm down and work out really well. I don't know what to say besides that. Also, yeah, like I said, I'm sorry that I keep getting sidetracked. I know I do that a lot, not intentionally, though. Did that enemy just run off of the battlefield? I have never, out of all my time playing this, as far as I can remember at least, seen an enemy run away from me while I'm fighting. That's a first, actually. But yeah, let's see. There's a lot of partners. There's a Yoshi you get in Chapter 3. He is really good. The little baby Yoshi during, like, the wrestling chapter. That one's a personal favorite as well. Madame Flurry, who's kind of similar to Bao, but not exactly. She's got like a floating body and like a wind-like power. Only give like a description of every partner, maybe not even all of them. Like, there's a lot. I feel like I might not bother describing too many more because I don't want to spoil stuff, but there's a lot of good ones in the game, and I don't want to talk about all of them in case I decide to stream it in like the next year or two. I don't know when we'll stream it, to be honest. Eventually, we're going to do a 1,000-Year Door playthrough. Eventually. One of my favorites, though, I've mentioned is like a character that's a Bob-omb, similar to how Bobbery and... Actually, not Bobbery. Bobbery's the name of the character I'm thinking of, though. Well, I can get over these spikes with a simple jump. Well, yeah, I kind of figured. We got to do something more to get momentum. Maybe if I slide down it fast enough, I might... No, this slows me down, so... I need something else. That's weird. How do I resolve that? Maybe if I keep going... Oh, ice slab. I see. Is that a spot that's open down here? Looks like it. Guess not. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna kill this thing before we continue moving. It'll just be more handy. So yeah, the other partner, I think of like Bob-omb partner. He's probably one of the strongest partners in like a Paper Mario game, to be honest, and he's one of my favorites. He's named Bobbery. He comes in like Chapter 5, I think, 1,000-Year Door. He's really well designed. His thing is basically, he was like an old sea captain. I think I've talked about him once before, but it doesn't hurt to bring him back up, so I think he was really good. Like, his chapter involves around you getting him to go back out to sea, and then you take off and you get on an island and have to find like a treasure and whatnot, and you get like stranded at sea for a little bit. It is like some of the best characterizations. You're basically talking to this Bob-omb who doesn't want to go back onto the sea because of losing his love, and have to basically rekindle his love for the ocean as well as his exploration. Like, basically get this character to... Well, it's hard to describe it, I guess. It's weird to say, because I know what I'm talking about, but I don't know the right wording, honestly, about this. Like, I know exactly what I want to say, but not how I want to say it. It's really good, though. Explore a bunch of islands, you get stuck, and you have, like, a really neat segment, and look for treasure. It is really well put together. That's all I'm going to say without trying to say much more, because I'd rather not spoil it if I don't have to, so... I'd rather you guys be able to see it when I stream it eventually. If you want to see it that way, that is, because that's what I'd prefer, but if you guys want to play it for yourself, there's nothing wrong with that either. Oh boy, let me guess, I gotta do this very carefully so I can get through, and then when I do this, I make it. I just have to get this stupid ice to make it to the very end of the puzzle. And, oh boy, how do I do this unless... Oh, wait, let's see. Maybe? Did we get it? That was actually a lot easier than the first one. I mean, a lot easier. How much more would you guys say I have left of this chapter? I'm assuming there's quite a bit to the tower, and once I get done with the tower, I'm assuming that it'll basically just boil down to me climbing it and getting through. I don't know how long those areas that I've got to do, like, outside of this are going to take. I'm assuming Ice Velumental may have the longest bit in this, though, outside of the actual tower bit. Let's see if we can get rid of these beetles without, the spike toss, without wasting my hammer. The 1,000-Year Door is good. I like the partners in that game a lot. There's some great stuff. I talked about, like, most of them. Also, like to note, just like, in case anybody's curious, there's like one less partner in 1,000-Year Door than there is the original. I think the original was like 8 and 1,000-Year Door was 7. I might be remembering it wrong, but really great game. Can't wait until we stream more of the series. It really is fantastic. Oh, right, I have to do it like this. Okay. Which means... Hold on a second. I think I fucked up a little bit somewhere. Let me see on the puzzles here. Is it not as simple as just rotating into place? Let me see. Maybe if I... what in the fuck am I doing wrong here, then? Hold on. What the hell? Give me just a second to think this through. Goddamn, why am I so bad at solving puzzle on... in this section? Oh wait, I think I've got it. There we go. I shouldn't have had so much trouble with that. Sometimes I fail to grasp what's in front of my eyes, which is not fun. What? It just denied me the last jump. I thought I'd get the jump on it anyway. Whatever. Tower is short? Okay, that's not too bad. If it's only like a bit more to get done, though, I can probably knock it out tonight, depending if I keep moving or not. By the way, I've been meaning to say it anyway. I may not stream tomorrow. I don't know how things are gonna pan out right now. I like playing this and I like streaming a lot, and obviously I wouldn't mind streaming this. I'm not gonna stream it tomorrow, but I was gonna play Parsec tomorrow, and right now my focus is setting up this ROM hack I mentioned before, because I mentioned the Pikmin ROM hack that I wanted to play on stream, and I want to have that ready for you guys. And I'm gonna need some time to set it up, so I might use that time to set up new stuff on OBS and OBS in general tomorrow. I'm still thinking about whether or not I want to try to waste my day, whether or not like I can do it tonight, or if I should try to just save it until tomorrow and take another slight break to get through with like OBS setup. I have to think about it a little bit, just like a heads up in case there's no stream tomorrow. By the way, if things go well, which I might do it this way, like, I'll probably end up doing, like, Parsec tomorrow and Fall Guys on Sunday if things go well. If not, then I won't bother and I'll just do, like, Fall Guys on Sunday, no Parsec session this week. But for Monday, this is, like, me asking out of curiosity, would you guys rather see more of the Yoshi's Island prototype, or would you rather see me do this Pikmin ROM hack? Because it's either we do Yoshi's Island prototype, or we play this Pikmin 251 thing on Monday. So I'm trying to gauge, like, what people are more interested in and decide, like, what I want my goal to be based on that. So just let me know what you want to see, and I'll decide based on that. If it's the Pikmin ROM hack, sure, I can do that. If it's Yoshi's Island, I don't mind doing more of that either. Pikmin? Alright, if that's what majority of people prefer, I'm just gonna try and get an opinion. I might just decide based on what everybody says here, since not really a lot of point in asking in the chat and Discord, and I don't know how many people will respond. Maybe people will be interested to see if they, like, either just figure it'd be easier to get my answer now. Zachary, if you're still here, like, you can feel free to answer too, it doesn't matter, but like, would you rather see Pikmin on Monday or Yoshi's Island? Pikmin? Alright, we'll do Pikmin 251 probably. Unless people say they really want to do, unless they really want to see Yoshi's Island stuff, then it'll be ROM hack on Monday. Which means tomorrow is definitely going to be me setting up for it. Hopefully I can get it set up like relatively quickly. Oh shit, my health is like really low right now, but I'm gonna save it until after I get out of the battle. That way I don't have to worry about healing and losing like as much health. That way I can heal off just the bits I've got, and it'll heal the remainder automatically. There we go. I have a lot of love for Pikmin, so I'm actually excited to play this ROM hack and check it out. I definitely want to see like the contents of it and play it, because I've had like interest in checking out lots of Pikmin related stuff and never bothered, because like I said, I want to give it plenty of attention. Also, did we just head back to the beginning of the temple? Looks like it. Like, what happened? Or did I take a detour? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, that should get me back to full health. Okay, yeah, that leads outside to this part. That makes sense. Let's go back inside the Ice Valley Mental Temple. You know, if I get far enough, I might potentially consider not doing a Paper Mario session next week. I don't know. I haven't had enough time to think that over yet, but depending, I might not bother if it's like we're so far in that it's like I want to stay like at a reasonable pace and I don't want to get like super far in. I wouldn't mind doing the last streamer next week. I just don't know. I'm assuming we'll be able to finish the purple streamer tonight if I keep trying. Also, fuck, where do I move this to get it to go where I want it? I'm not seeing any. Oh, this. Okay, that's why. Simple enough. So, this is proving to be annoying, more so than other parts they've been in. Not bad, though, just very unique. Wait a second. Oh, okay, that flattens them. That's useful. If not a little weird, but still. Fuck. Maybe if I do that. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get this set up right, because I am assuming if I time this right that I can get this, like, facing exactly where I want it, but maybe I'm doing this completely wrong, actually. No, that doesn't help me, and he does it. Oh, wait, maybe. Wait, no, we're near the point that I want, but not quite. This is a fucking strange one, to say the least. I think I just got my ice slab stuck. I don't think I can move it anywhere. Yeah, I think I have to go reset it to get it to move again. Lovely. I've never been a big fan of these kind of puzzles, like the slide puzzles in games. They're usually more annoying than they are fun to solve, honestly. Usually end up being just a fucking headache where it's like, pay very close attention, and if you don't, then you end up getting screwed over by your lack of, like, deduction skills. It's not a big deal, but still, oh boy, okay, right. Get it to go down from there. Okay. And what about over here? Does this do anything for me? Okay, I can reach this now. That's useful. Whew, fuck. Give me a second or two. Feeling a little bit of exhaustion, honestly. I think this is how long I've played, but I'm not ready to stop yet. I do want to keep going. I'm still confused by this. Fuck. Wait a second. There was something that happened before where Toad moved one of these guys, like, in a very specific way, and then... like this, maybe? They got it set up where it lined up practically perfect, and I don't think that's gonna do the job unless... yeah, no, that's not it. Fuck! Oops, wrong menu again. There we go. Fuck. I'm a little bit hot right now, too, in my room. Shit, I feel like my air conditioning isn't doing great, so it's making it feel... Let me go check my AC after I get done with this battle, actually. I'm gonna have to finish this first, but I feel like right now I could probably use some better air conditioning to make my room feel not stuffy. I think that's making it harder on me to keep thinking of stuff to talk about. Hate fucking having my AC too hot. Whew. I want to talk about YouTube shit, and if I can remember what it was, then I would like to talk more about that, but I wish I could remember what the fuck I was thinking of. I thought I saw some new videos, and maybe I did, and I'm just forgetting. Well, whatever. I know one thing I want to talk about when I get back that'll be a fun topic. Let me go check my AC now. I need this, like, my fucking body feels like it's having a bit of a meltdown from how fucking hot it is. But the AC's just not working right. Okay, I am back. Hopefully things are good. It seems like my AC was set to a temperature that I normally set it to, but for whatever reason it still feels really hot in here. Maybe I'm just tired and a little bit nervous, I don't know. Feels like that might be it. Also, I think I may have just completely unintentionally solved the puzzle. Unless that was meant to be one of the solutions, because I just fucking jumped off the slab and onto the thing I needed to. Olivia, let me take care of shit before you chastise me about saving. I was gonna save my game before you bothered to bring it up. I just wanted to take care of the holes. There we go. Alright, we're all good now. So yeah, hold on a second. I didn't mute my mic on this, did I? I don't think so. Making sure. Yeah, I left it unmuted. Okay, so I wanted to talk about some stuff. Oh yeah, I remember now. This is like a YouTube videos that I was watching that I almost forgot about. And wait, do I actually need the ice slab to progress? Or it's kind of looking like it, but wait, if that's the case, no, do you need the ice slab to climb up? So that doesn't make any sense unless there's another one. So, how the hell? Maybe I missed a step here? What a weird... Oh, I see. There's one by the wall over here. That's how. So yeah, I was going to talk about... What was it, actually? It's something that was really simple, and I just kind of forgot. And it was something relatively important. Not anything huge. I want to talk about some game series, but that was like a secondary topic that I thought of. Oh, I remember... I just now recalled it, and that's I don't know why I was having so much trouble to talk about it. Of course, now that I want to speak, the game has to put up dialogue, but okay. Ooh, that was fun. Could have guessed it'd get to ice sledding the bottom of the ocean. You're launching the peak of the second mountain. What is this place? Oh, we'll find out in a second. If I can fucking hold steady to hit the fucking blocks, like, come on, game. Give me 2 seconds to fucking hit the... question blocks. There. That is more annoying than it needs to be. I mean, really more annoying. What are you guys' thoughts on ice physics anyway, since this is like relevant at the moment? It wasn't one of my topics, but do you guys like ice physics or hate them? I'm just curious to hear. I personally think they're usually just annoying and get in the way of gameplay. Usually they feel like they're a hindrance and not anything fun. I guess it depends on the game, too. Oh, there's the ice elemental after all this time. Finally. I guess we'll see how hard this gets. Oh no, the ice elemental is unfolded into Origami, too. Controls ice, so it might be extra strong in here. Be careful, Mario. It's okay, but it's annoying. Yeah, it's pretty much how I feel. It can be really bad in some cases, and it's usually not the greatest level design, even if it is normally done well. That is a very, very mighty roar there. Gosh, that is one big polar bear. Claws look pretty sharp. Don't intimidate. See, don't let that intimidate you. Or nicest Origami like me, we'll figure this out. Hey, we haven't even moved yet. It's already using a deep freeze defense. No fair. It's not that hard. We can just take the fire elemental and get rid of its defense. I mean, from there, it's just a matter of figuring out how to fucking hurt it. Oh wow, the spot's already there for me, so... Oh, there's no on button on the floor, though. Well, that can be resolved, but... I need to do this one for one, and then do that, and that's fine for right now. I'm just getting the on button on the ground is the most important thing. You're going to bed? Alright, Zachary, that's fine, I understand. I don't really blame you. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I'll still be on for a little while to try and see if I can maybe finish this tonight or not, but, I mean, I don't know how that'll go. We're still going to keep going, though. Huh, okay, so Fire Flower did a little bit. Fuck, that's a lot of damage. Not like it's super huge, but still. Bye, Zachary. Hope you have a good night, though. Alright, now we need to focus, so on switch. Let's see. Put this in front of me, maybe. Then On switch. And now, last but not least, Fire Elemental. There we go, that should do the trick. Hey, Polar Bear! See if you like getting melted a little bit. Fucking casing your stealth in ice like this, huh? Don't think I'm just gonna ignore your fucking shitty defenses. There we go. Shouldn't last very long against the Fire Elemental. There we go. Yes, how do you like that, Ice Elemental? Fireman, I've warmed the Ice Elemental's heart more than enough to melt its ice. Right. We have to hit it again? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, I didn't think that would actually damage me since it was farther away from me, but whatever. What, are we supposed to use the 1000-fold? That's weird. Let me see. I kind of feel like the tail might be a good point to try attacking. Let me see. I'll move this over here. Let's put... Oh, wait, that doesn't help too much, though, because... Yeah, How do I deal with this, then? Is there an up arrow somewhere? Maybe it's not the tail. Maybe we can just hit it from any direction. Only problem is... Okay, I can do this, but... I need to get this in the way, right? Maybe? Let me see. Or I need the on switch turned on first of all, or to actually do anything here. Give me a second or two, I'm still puzzling out the specifics of how to fucking attack this polar bear. I mean, maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit. Just put the on switch in front of me first, and then we'll use 1000-fold from, I guess right here is good. See how this goes. Alright. Fucking eat some nice, good fucking smacks to the face, polar bear. And one hell of a boss fight already. Not bad, but not great either. Oh, that's not too bad. I like that. Fucking easy to fucking damage it. That was a lot easier than it was for the Fire Elemental, at least. Too dizzy to attack. Good shit, dumb polar bear's getting his shit kicked in. This is actually a really pleasant boss fight after what happened last boss, since I had to fucking deal with some real bullshit from that fucking Fire Elemental shit. Not Fire Elemental, excuse me, the fucking... what was I thinking of? That goddamn boss that I was on before, the fucking hole puncher, that thing pissed me off. Okay, let's see. What if I put this down a little bit and then put this chest over where it's like right here, and then from there, so we can't bother to do much else, we'll put this thing in the way to attack it, and oh shit, I didn't line that up perfectly, god damn it. I'm really bad about that kind of stuff. Glacier Beam. That doesn't look good. And just, oh, okay, it just had ice on the fucking floor, lovely. Freezing everything, even the ground. I can see where this might get annoying now, that ice is going to slip me. That's raining chunks of ice? There's too many cool powers, literally. This has been a... Oh, did he just fucking freeze every spot that I could actually use? That's annoying. Let me see here. Oh wait, that might cause a problem though, fuck. Unless... No, that's hoping for an up arrow shit. Unless none of these go up. Take that. I need that chest, so move that over here, and then... Yeah, that seems like that'll work. Okay. Is this gonna get more challenging? I'm actually not sure what to expect. I mean, I would be fine with it being like this, but... This is a weird fight. Not bad, not like it's been super difficult so far. And he refroze different spots on the map. Oh boy. How the fuck do I get rid of the ice? Did it break this ice? Sliding the panels? Let me see. Oh, sliding. Whoops. Slide the panels. Let's see. How would I do that, though? I need to reach it first, I guess. I should focus on getting Mario some movement for anything else. There's that. Let's see. Ice. Sliding the pan... How the fuck do you want me to break the ice here, though? That's the problem. Oh, I see. That's clever. Really clever. That's a good gimmick. I like it. It's not the most amazing thing in the world, but for a boss fight gimmick, that's really unique, actually. This is really well designed. I don't see this as being, like, super challenging. It's not very easy, but I don't know if I find this to be badly designed or unfun. I mean, I can understand where you'd struggle with it, though. This is proving to be really good, unless it's, like, going to get a lot worse as I keep fighting it. So here's the thing I wanted to talk about. We might be better off discussing it more in the next stream, but I feel like I want to talk about it a little bit, and I was meaning to. What are your guys' thoughts on, like, the Lego stuff that's been released for, like, Nintendo things? Like, for example, like how there's that Lego nest that came out, and on top of that, oh, I see, you gotta move it and then keep it in place, otherwise it re-breaks. That's not great. So, now that we did that, we need a 1,000 fold arms panel, and we don't have any. That's lovely. Okay. Move 1,000 fold arms, or not 1,000 fold, but the treasure chest. Or not treasure chest, excuse me, we need an on switch, yeah. Then from there, 1,000 fold arms should go here, and that should do this, right? Yeah, this is proving to be pretty good. But yeah, like I was saying, how do you guys feel about the Lego stuff that's been revealed for, like, Nintendo lately? Not like it's anything huge, but the Lego NES is an interesting topic to talk about. I don't think I care to buy it, to be honest. I think the Lego NES looks like a ripoff and not very worth the price point, honestly. Like $230 or something, maybe it was more. I haven't checked the price in a while. I know it was really costly, though. Also, I know that fucking the Lego thing they did for Mario looks really weird, too. I don't know if I like it or not. Oh, God, that is a fucking weird-looking mess. So this is how this fight ends, huh? Fucking polar bear throwing a fucking rampage everywhere. Ooh, he's getting angry. Yeah, it's all over the area now. Looks angry as you wrap this up before it loses its cool. This hasn't been too hard. The biggest problem is, like, dealing with the fucking shitty temper tantrum it's having, honestly. On switch. Okay. Move that there. Actually, shit. Wait. Need to move this into position where it's, like, right here, yeah? Then... Fuck. Wait. How do I take care of that? That's the problem, is that I'm missing 1,000 fold arms, which... That doesn't work either, fuck. That was close, I just need that. Unless I can... How the hell do I make this reach this last spot? I'm gonna use some help from the Toads. This is the only problem spot in the whole boss fight, is getting these last few rotations. This has been really worth it so far and really good. I've been really enjoying it. I've been debating whether or not to pick up any of the Lego stuff that Nintendo's, like, released. I feel like the Lego Mario stuff looks really neat. I don't know if I would like it a lot, though. I mean, maybe. What? Oh, I see. Wait, that points me towards going back, though. Wait a second, wait a second. Oh, wait, shit. Unless I can... Could I maybe get another arrow here that could potentially move me in the direction I want? I feel like if I can... Well, that would stop me on the ice, though. Shit. God damn it, how do I get this last bit? Hi there, Mario Plus Bros. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. It's been a while. Doing the ice value mental loss. Okay, come on, I can do this. This is like the last bit of the fight. How do I line the panels up the way I want them? Wait a second, what if I move that further? No? Give me a second, I need to analyze this like really carefully. See if there's something I'm not looking at. This is a messy fight, I can already say that much. On switch is where the biggest problem comes in, I think, is I need to get that facing where I want it to. Let's see, what about this? I need an up button to go all the way, don't I? What the hell? You're gonna go and shut the phase and confuse us. Or shit, you can try to put the rings they belong? I mean, the only problem isn't that, it's that I'm gonna have to put in a lot of time and get, yeah, that'll be good. I need to get as much as I need. Maybe buy more to work with. I feel like at this point I don't give a shit as long as I get this Rodish. I've never heard of Mr. Rodish. Okay, there's an on switch. I can see the 1000 fold spot. I need the on button though. How do I resolve this problem? Maybe I need to look at this from a different angle here and like stare at this and like try another arrow than the one I'm using. Let's see. I mean, I think the up part should probably be necessary, but is there a way I can connect myself to an arrow that goes to the left? Maybe this one? No, I don't understand what it wants here. What the fuck? Alright, let's try something simple. Put that there. Move this over towards this way, maybe. No, that doesn't work either, though. That's too far off. I can feel this! I'm so close! The only problem is that I'm missing a movement at the beginning if I do it that way, and if I do this is almost perfect. The biggest problem is I need to have these both lined up where I can reach them easy. Like, this is nearly where I want it. But then there's a matter of getting this where I want it, and I don't see how I'm supposed to resolve that. Okay, I'm gonna try the hint. I think I can survive off of my health, because I feel like right now I am getting fucking nowhere, so... Let's see. I'll take the heart, too, while I'm at it, and that's gonna have to stop me, and that'll get me the health as well as can reach this. That's how you can quickly recreate it by spinning the arena's rings. Okay, I guess that works, and I didn't want that happening. That's an annoying way to deal with this, though. You gotta fucking look at the arena and memorize the rings, really? His eyes can freeze you? That's bad. Try to steer clear of them, Mario. Well, yeah. Taking as many screen caps as I can to try and memorize it. Gotta go. Alright, C's, I understand. I might actually stop after I get done with this. I don't mind, just seems like everybody's gotta go to bed anyway, so I might actually stop. I wasn't planning to do like a super long stream. I can just finish this fucking fight now. That wouldn't work either, would it? It needs to be just right. Hold on a second. Buy as much time as I can get right now. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, let's see. Album. Not what I was looking for, unless... Let me see. Up to the right. Okay, up to the right. You go to the back? That's not what I was expecting. Okay. So up to the right, then over or through there to the thing at the bottom. You gotta go down. That's why it's so confusing. It's not like facing the front of the polar bear, it looks like. Okay, so let's see. Read that, look at that one more time, though. Whoops, wrong menu. I need to look at his ice pattern. Up to the left. Okay, that's the first bit I need to resolve. Up. Oh, whoops, let's see. Okay, I think I'm actually going to be able to do this instead. Then there. Up and to the left. Is this right? I think I need another thing over here, like... No? Let's see. I feel like I'm close, though. I need to be sent up from there. Okay, let's see. Unless, wait. No? The fuck? Maybe if I... Wait a second. No, that doesn't help me, because I'll do too much. I feel like I'm so close to resolving this, too. About if I do that. Yeah, that'd stop me, wouldn't it? Hey, how do I get the last turn I want? God damn it. Give me a little bit. Sorry if I'm silent right now. I'm trying to figure this out. Can't cheer the mat. Help me out, Toads. That visualization will come handy at least. Give me a second or two. I'm gonna see if I can figure out any help for this really quickly because I don't want to waste a lot of time. I think I have an idea here, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Hmm. I don't see anything to help me at the last tiny bit's all I need. I'm gonna try something though. No? Maybe? No, probably not. Okay. That doesn't help either though. So... Tried this, obviously. This seems like it's a good idea. Move that. What if I do... Weird to me is... Okay, it seems like the problem I'm having is like the third bit, though, over here somewhere. Did my auto time not work? I need to get a little bit of help from like a video or something. I hate that I have to do this, but I don't want to be stuck. This boss fight was really good up until this last rotation. Been really, really good. Stop jumbling our safe path. I'm trying. Trying to remember the way to do this, and I'm looking at it, and it looks like it would work. And problem is at the fucking last few steps, though. Everything but that works out great. Let's see. That almost works, because our fucking problem turns into not having it exactly where we need it, because I did that, and it would have worked if I could get the fucking 1000-fold in the right spot. Look at this, I can see, like, right here I touch the on switch and see 1000-fold arms, but not the last step. That thing gets right in my way, and they're in two different spots. Damn. Let me see. Is there any way I can fix this with, like, no ice on it? No? I wonder why the thing that I bought recently didn't give me any extra time when I needed it, though. I was doing fine, I feel like, before that, and then never really gave me the extra that I was needing, though. Let's see. Oh shit, I wasn't ready yet. Let's do the +2. Oh, god damn it. I just want to get through this fucking fight already. All I'm doing is just one slight problem. Let me try this one more time, and if I don't get it, we'll look it up. I hate that I have to do this. But I want this resolved one way or another. Wasn't like right here where if I could just reach it, that'd be cool. Always like one move off that I'm not able to get. I don't understand. Wonder. Let me see something really fast. I hate that I'm looking this up. I really do. I'm sorry that I have to fucking utilize this. I want this over, though. Give me just a second. I'm sorry if this is taking a while. I'm being silent. This part fucking killed the good part of the fight for me just a little bit. This last bit is fucking frustrating. Wait a second. What the hell? Oh, wait. Am I supposed to just hit the on switch on a separated turn? Oh my god. I've been overthinking the fuck out of this fight. I am sorry. This is actually a pretty decent one. It's just that I've been dense today. Just focus on the on switch, yeah. Yeah, we'll just do that, and then it doesn't matter what happens at the very end, honestly. There we go, this should be what I need, though. This should power on the on switch, and if I had realized this sooner, I could have actually fucking did more here, but hey. It works, it works. Unfortunately, I think I may have forgot to heal, fuck. Not a big deal, though. I think I've got Silver Guard Plus and the 1-up. Yeah, I was being so dumb. I was thinking of that being a whole turn. That was not that hard. I genuinely overthought the fuck out of that. I don't know why my brain immediately went to one turn. I looked at a solution, it was like, oh my god, I could have done this in 2 sessions, or 2 turns, like, very easily, and fix this. Right, let's put this in front of me, then this, and then from there, I think pulling this into place. Looking at that should be plenty. Yeah? Let's see. We'll find out in just a second or two if my strategy is good. These boss fights are pretty good, they're confusing. Not as much damage, but it's gonna work. Did a pretty good chunk to him. Yeah, that was enough to nearly kill him. I really feel like I was a fucking idiot here for a second. I apologize for how embarrassing that was. I did not realize it was simple, and I was overthinking the shit out of this whole fight. I literally could have just gone on an on switch and then took another turn and it would have been over, and I overthought it so badly. Right. So my priority should be on switch, probably get a heart if I can too. So let's see. Heart, on switch. We'll do that. That seems like a pretty good plan of action, unless I don't need the attack, to be honest, so we'll just pull this or whatever and do that. I guess it doesn't matter what happens here as long as I do this and fix it where I can use the panel. There we go! The boss is ready to be killed. Health is full up again where it's close enough that it won't matter too much. This is a pretty good boss fight. I was worried they were going to drop off. Sure, the last bit of this is a little confusing, but it's been good. This has been a fun game. If I hadn't fucking had like a fucking brain fart here, I would have been able to solve this just fine. I've got to say, this game really is, like, I thought I was gonna hate it. I feel like I have regained my faith in this game. I realize what I was screwing up on now, and I'm glad. Okay, let's see here. Give me a second to study the floor. So, we go up. There's a right arrow. That's not bad. We'll take that in front of us, and then from there, we need to move this and fix it. So, let's see. If I did that, though, there's another problem. We need to reach it in one piece. So, give me a second to figure out what this wants out of me. Maybe I should go over to this point, and then if I was to do that, and then there's no ice blocking that part of the floor, so presumably I would want to smash the ice off it right now, and then put it in the third slot, and then from here, I need the floor to line up where I want it, if we can do that. Oh fuck, there's a thing in the way though. This is the only thing I need to figure out is how the fuck I circumvent the problem spot here, which is slipping on my ass trying to reach the spot where I need, unless maybe I should do it a different way and take the easy way out of this. Maybe I can just do this and then pull right here, and then from here, what if I just do this? Is this gonna work? Let's see. I was like, it might be less damage, but this might still be enough to kill. Let's find out. I didn't think to try this until now. Not as much damage, but it seems like it was enough to get rid of him. There we go. That was good. That was really good. It got confusing in the last bit, but I understand what I did wrong now, and I figured it out without too much struggle, so I'm happy with that. I'm kind of curious where our time we took for this is, though. Give me a second or two. I want to check the VOD for just a moment. I can't really tell. I was gonna say, how long did I take? Hopefully less than 30 to finish him. Yeah, Ice Elemental, Bibliophobe. This is like the same dialogue for every Elemental. I'm gonna stop after this, if that's okay, guys. I'm a little bit tired tonight. It's been a fun stream. I feel like things got a little bit on the AS side, not as great, but I think I played enough for one night, so let's just get this little transformation thing over, and then after we've had a chance to save, I'll call it quits for the night. This is a pretty decent stopping point, and most people have had to go to bed anyway, so I think I'm ready to stop. I had a good time talking about stuff, and I'll be back on either tomorrow or either Saturday. Well, shit, tomorrow is Saturday, so my bad. Or I think it is. Let me see. Today's a Friday, right? Let me see. Yeah, today's the 7th. Tomorrow's Saturday. So Saturday is not guaranteed, but Sunday is what I was thinking. Yeah, I might come back on Sunday for a stream, so we'll see. It's been fun. I'm not going to be playing this again until sometime next week, though. I think I want to take a little tiny break from playing after that, just so that I get myself a little bit of breathing room. It's been enjoyable for the most part, though. Huh, that one looks a little different from, like, the design, unless I'm mistaken, because I don't remember that fold at the top. I guess that makes sense, though. Olivia's personal flair on him. I'm freezing my folds off. With the Ice Elemental, I'm still cold. Oh, that stopped me. Take forever to master these awesome ice powers. Do it to chill. Watch me play this one. Cool. The puns in this game. Some of them are really bad, some of them are really good. Like, I don't know how to feel about these puns. They're not really making anything worse, though, in this game. It's been enjoyable regardless. Wow, do you see what I see? That's even worse. Why would you make a pun that bad? I see, yeah, haha, really funny. Eh? Froze the water into solid ice. I can head out of here. Please, let's cross this moat and get out of here. Please tell me there's a shortcut, because I do not want to trek through, like, the whole thing. Yeah, okay, there we go. We can just go through this way. Thank God. Pretty neat little segment, though. Oh my. Don't fall, Mario. Quick, grab onto me. Well, that didn't help a lot, but okay. Free coins, I guess. I'm not even having to push any buttons. Alright. Cool. Perfect landing, see? Statues loved it. What a great audience. Right. Let's get to the save block. That's my only goal right now. Whew. Oh, wait, there's a collectible first. We can grab this. Nice. Diamond Island. Huh, okay, cool. I was expecting more out of this, but I don't mind it. And the concept is really great. The whole idea of an island in the middle of the ocean. I've been loving this chapter. I hope this game gets even better. Like, this chapter has been so good, so high quality compared to some of the others, even though there's been... Well, actually, I wouldn't say it's compared to the others. It's still... All the others have been pretty good. I didn't like Chapter 3 the most, but I liked this one quite a bit. This has left a very lasting impression on me. I think I'm looking forward to playing more. Anyway, that's our stopping point for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I really had a good time playing this, and I'm looking forward to doing more games for you guys, either this week or, like this week, tomorrow, or more in general next week. And I hope you guys had a fun time with the stream. Anyway, see you guys later. Hope you have a great day or night. Bye, everybody. See you soon.